hi datati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now cross your legs in Padmasana. Hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, breathe in. Sitali Kumbhakam. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the tube-like tongue. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, internally chanting Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdhvo rupaiche dhatte ube padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Across your arms in front of your body and hold on to respective big toes and Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsto prayattataha uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Ukudasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in this asana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastap kukutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, place your palms on the ground, and bend your elbows. Bring your navel against your elbows and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dharamavashtabhyakartvena tatkur paristapitanabi parshvaha uchchasano dandavatutti darkhe mayurame tatravadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhakekiti kathyate. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs straight, keep your elbows against the navel and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Athavakshye mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam Umo nipatya hastaudvau kurparopari dehakam. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck, turn your feet pointing outwards and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
Adhyasashede hridayam nithaya bhumo jabado te prasadyamano sirascha dhritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Salabhasana.
Now lift your legs off the ground, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and visualize yourself as a locust.
Adhyasashede karajupma vaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau te shunye cha vitasti chodhvam vadanti bitham shalabham munindra. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips, touching the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Adhyasashete padayukma vyastam vrishteti dayapi dhritam karabhyam akunchayet samyakudra sevadhamushpranta bitham yogino vadante. Dhanurasana.
Now hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest up. Visualize yourself as a bull.
Prasadya padau bhuidanda rupau karota brishte dhritapada yukmam dhritva dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Varvasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees and gaze towards your third eye as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ulta modi bhavato vaise bahuroch viti kare kaise pavana mahila bulpa hovu kula pashitila vesovu. Kohiyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high. And then lift your knees off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
Togo hadri kahuni jogi panihakalai jane doyi. Shirasasana.
From the same position now, extend your legs up straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दन्तासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने कोड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Hold onto your calves and lift your legs up vertically as you exhale fully again and again. Rapidly from your navel, exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Raise your legs and hold onto your calves in Kodyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now hold onto opposite shoulders behind your back and lift your legs, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितंबं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कंदरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground, lift your legs up as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितंबं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and fold them in towards your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax. Lay down flat on your back with your feet on the ground, knees raised. Hold onto your ankles and raise your hips off the ground. Contact the perineal floor and lock your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्सु पीठ उन्मुखनामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Relax completely as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spinal cord to the crown of your head. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas, which are the first sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. I want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. After that wonderful 108 sequence of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Swamiji tells us it is the essence of the best of millions of Hindu scriptures on yoga. And the reason we do yoga is to prepare our body for holding the superconscious energy, holding more and more superconscious energy of Paramashiva. So with that in mind, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. But first of all, please let us know in the chat how you went in the yoga today. Which asana you had a breakthrough. So just take a couple of moments to let us know. So please let us know in the chat how you went for yoga, how you enjoyed yoga today. And if you had a breakthrough, which asana did you have a breakthrough? Which asana did you manage to go further, to push yourself further, to stretch further and do better? Please let us know in the chat. Just take a moment.
So every day when we do yoga, it's a as Maharaj has told, like this, it is a way to hold the super conscious energy. So every day when you are doing yoga, have some breakthrough, because again and again Swamiji has told in recent satsang itself, even when the world is going to be taken over by AI, in this, if you are able to maintain the super conscious sovereignty and through yoga, spiritual routine, this is the best way to have the super conscious sovereignty you can have. So let's share the breakthrough through yoga that you have.
Okay, so now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So first of all, let's go through the Shastra Pramana. It is the Sarvajnanottara Agama, verse 15. Evamekatma bhavena samstyatasya tu yoginaha sarvanyatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Yes, and the translation for this wonderful verse is, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvanyatvam, gets unfolded in all its fullness. Yes, so with that wonderful verse, let's move into the first round of today's power manifestation, which again is quantum memory. Okay, so I ask all participants to please sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So please take a moment and sit. So find a comfortable position, either on the floor. If you can't sit on the floor, then please sit on a chair. Make sure you're in a comfortable position, cannot be uncomfortable. Power manifestation is not meant to be uncomfortable. So please find a comfortable position. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. And just gently remember Paramashiva in your third eye. You don't need to concentrate very hard. Just lightly remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And then sit with this powerful cognition and just meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else that you think of as your identity is just a delusion. So please drop it. You are Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Sit in a state of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva in complete completion and in oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. And then just vibrate internally and intensely the Ajapa Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham to get that feeling, that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, to experience the being of Paramashiva.
So now turn on your video recording so that you can start recording your power manifestation. So as we are having the power as quantum memory, we'll be projecting you the page number 186 of Science of Living Enlightenment book. Have a little, just for very few seconds, maybe 4-5 seconds, have a glance of it and start manifesting the power of quantum memory. Means accessing the large information with recollecting, basically the power of recollecting the large information without thinking from the intelligence which is behind the brain. So with this, let's get ready. I'm going to project the picture, the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Have a glance of it. Okay.
So we're projecting the page right now. Please take a few seconds and have a look at it, have a glance at it.
Yes. So now, as you have the glance of it, remember Paramashiva in third eye and see what third eye is revealing to you. Pen down in detail whatever you saw, the letters, the words, the full sentence, even the full para, even the words related to it. So I'll be playing
we'll be playing the oneness capsule soon. But just before that, just to clarify, this is not a memory test. This is to access the power of memory, of quantum memory beyond the brain. So we're not trying to remember, we're trying to access the information. We're asking the Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam to show us what is on the page.
गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले.
Yes, so now all of you can relax, and I hope all of you have bent down and you can start sharing whatever was revealed to you, all the letters, the sentence, even the paragraphs, whatever you saw, whatever was revealed to you. Just start penning down and start sharing so that you start manifesting the power of quantum memory, accessing the large information without thinking. It comes from the intelligence which is behind the brain. So take a moment and share your revelations. Then we'll be verifying by projecting the actual page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So go ahead and take a few minutes and pen down what was revealed to you. So we have one sharing from Chakra Raja Swarupini, skill, then letter A, P, O. So I request other persons as well to go ahead and share. Okay, so let's verify. I'm going to project the actual page itself. So as you can see, the page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book, which says the 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Samaveda. This is one of my Annekara for Viditi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or the principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy, you will first of all unearth so much of energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. The four tattvas or the principle will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibility. It is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted picture of a beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you think, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not take Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it comes out of total completion that Shiva gives up on wealth and Samantaka, jewel, Kubera, the god of wealth, and all the values that. So, if you have any more sharings, so with this, make sure that you manifest this power of quantum memory. It comes from the intelligence which is behind the brain, not from the memory. So it comes from the oneness. The more oneness you experience, the quantum memory will manifest through you. So now we'll be entering into today's actual theme of the day, which is experience the state which is beyond pure and impure. The ultimate superconscious you. And today we'll be having the Gangadhara Murti Darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's understand, nowadays in the whole planet, the most discussed topic is ultimate consciousness, subconsciousness, consciousness to superconsciousness. The experience of conscious access to the superconscious happening. So what it is, why it is required, and how to have the superconscious breakthrough. Now, how the master, how the guru takes us and guides us through us in this journey, and what is the role of guru? What is the concept of time itself in this journey? So much has been untold, and so much is yet to be uncovered. So today's focus will be on this. So let's take a few minutes and pen down all the ideas you have about the superconsciousness and the subconscious. So let's do the exercise. Whatever ideas you have about the subconsciousness and the superconsciousness, write down, pen down, and also you can share it on the Zoom chat. Then we'll be seeing how Bhagavan himself clearly describes about this. So whatever ideas you have, please take a moment and pen down.
नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चनविग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चनविग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलितामल शूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल शूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कणदेव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कणदेव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपु
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So, we've asked you to pen down your ideas about the subconsciousness and superconsciousness. So, please take a moment and share your ideas now in the chat box itself, in the Zoom chat. So, please take a moment and share. Let us know what your ideas are about subconsciousness and superconsciousness. So Ma Nitya Paramashakti is sharing subconsciousness is about karma, pattern, and superconsciousness is about pure energy. Thank you, Ma. Anyone else? Can I please ask everyone to have a quick contemplation and write down your ideas about superconsciousness and subconsciousness. Please take a moment to share. So what is subconsciousness? What is superconsciousness? So in the West, subconsciousness is seen as something that is at the back of the mind. So something that happens without our awareness. So one layer of the mind that just does things automatically. So for example, when you sleep, you're not aware that you're sleeping, but yet you still go through the entire sleep process. When you're driving, sometimes you just get in the car and start driving, and without knowing you are at your destination, and you start thinking, how did I get here? This is what is explained in the West as subconsciousness. Now, of course, Swamiji has different ideas. Actually, Swamiji says subconsciousness does not exist. And superconsciousness itself is actually a very misunderstood term and actually not very well known. So let's hear from BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM himself on the topic of subconsciousness and superconsciousness. If I can ask everyone to please come to the space of listening, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji. We'll be playing the video shortly.
This is the subject. Actually, all the mystics, all the masters, all the saints, all the sages who walked on this planet Earth spoke about. Whatever they spoke about is nothing but this one single subject. Whatever words they might have used, whatever name you may give for that words, you may call that as Sermon on the Mount, or you may call that as a Bhagavad Gita, or you may call that as a Quran, or you may call that as a Saint Avesta, or Guru Granth Sahib, whatever name you may call, all words from all the masters talk only on this one subject, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Not only religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, leave out spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to the whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nithya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the on fire. Oh, on fire burns. They touch one by one, all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch one fire and it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But the problem is, when you don't know the science, only you do the act. When you do the act without knowing the science, again you make that as a ritual. Subconscious process. Anything done with the knowledge, with the wisdom, with the science of that whole action, whole activity, it becomes meditation. When the science is lost, only the action, activities remains, it becomes ritual. It becomes ritual. When the juice of wisdom is not there in the activity, it becomes just a ritual. They say a beautiful word, religious nuts and spiritual fruit. If the juice of wisdom is not there, you become a religious nut. When the juice of wisdom is added, a religious nut becomes a spiritual fruit. So, any ritual, any technique starts only as a technique to transform you from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But when you don't know the science, why should it happen? What way it helps me? What way it is going to add more energy to my life, more clarity to my life, more intelligence to my life? When we don't know that, naturally, again we make the whole thing into subconscious process. If you know, even just sitting can become a superconscious technique. Even just sitting or simply inhaling and exhaling is more than enough to reach the superconscious state. With the intelligence and the right understanding, even a simple thing like inhaling and exhaling can put you into superconscious state. That is what is all about Vipassana. Vipassana is one of the wonderful meditation technique. I think the greatest gift given to the planet Earth by East is this Vipassana technique. This Vipassana technique is the greatest gift to the planet Earth from the East. Buddha's great contribution. According to me, thousands and thousands of people have become enlightened just because of this one single technique. This technique is all about inhaling and exhaling consciously, that's all. When you know the signs, if you are conscious, even simple inhaling and exhaling can lead you to superconsciousness. When you are not aware, when you don't know the signs, even the great rituals, big rituals can lead you to subconsciousness. Now I'll try to explain the signs. What is subconscious and what is superconsciousness? How we receive the information from the world and how process of cognition happens in our system and how it becomes subconscious, how it can be transformed into superconsciousness. I'll explain based on Patanjali, a great master who happened in India. Based on his theory, I'll try to explain, then we'll analyze that theory with question and answer. And that will help to internalize. Actually, a simple theory will not help much. When you analyze it with question and answers, with a discussion, then it can be internalized in your system. So I'll try to propose that simple theory. You see, here is a small diagram. I'll try to explain how we receive the information from the outer world, how the process goes on in our being. I've used Sanskrit words. I'll try to give you the English explanation. For example, you are seeing something through the eye. You are seeing me. Let us take this example. The moment you see me, there is an energy called chakshu, which converts the information like a digital processing. If you want to process any information in the computer, you have to digitize it. It has to be converted. So the conversion happens by chakshu. Actually, chakshu only sees the whole thing. Whole information. Chakshu means the energy which sees. The energy which sees. Chakshu takes the information to manas. The moment the information is received, chakshu is like a file. In that the information is put and it takes to manas. Immediately manas is the place, we can say, the first step of our being. Manas analyzes. Manas completely analyzes and it starts classifying. It will first say, a broad outline will be given. And he is a man or he is a human being. A broad outline will be given. Then that file will go to Chitta. Chitta immediately starts analyzing. Have I seen him somewhere? Have I seen him somewhere, here, there? You try to connect whatever you have experienced with this color or with me or some other Swami like me. All these memories will come up. You try to connect. You try to connect yourself with the information which you have received. Till this time, till the information comes to manas, it will be only analyzed in a general way. The moment it comes to chitta, you will start. Chitta is the memory. All the memories which you have collected is stored only in chitta. The chitta, with all the old memories, past memories, you connect. You start analyzing. The Swamis whom you have met, if they have done some good thing for you, immediately you start associating me also with the good thing. If you had some bad experiences, then you start associating me also with that same bad experiences. So whatever process, whatever you know, with that you connect. And the file goes to Buddhi. Now, Buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. The Buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. And if the process goes like this logically, you are safe. You are safe. But it does not go always logically. It does not go always logically. Even though Buddhi decides, the Buddhi is not the authority to give command. He decides and the file is moved to ego. To ego. This is the mysterious zone. Still now medical field is not able to penetrate this zone. This zone is still in the hands of meditation and the masters. Still now this zone is in the hands of the mystics and the spiritual masters. The Buddhi sends the file to ego and ego decides. Ego decides. The decision again comes back. It is given to Chitta, to Manas, Chakshu. Then the body starts working the decision. You get the decision from ego. Then ego says, all right, let us sit and see. Let us sit and watch. Then you sit. If the ego says, no, better let us leave, you simply walk. This is the way the information goes inside and comes out. First your eyes sees whatever you see, that is converted as a file, the form of a file on which through which they can do the process. That is done by Chakshu. Then next it goes to Manas. The Manas gives a, you can say, view or an idea about what it is. Then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta is the memories which you collected. See, in Manas, you are no way associated. But in Chitta, your memories are associated. Manas gives only from the collection. Manas never says right or wrong or anything. It just gives an overall view. Here is a human being with this cloth, with the turban. Just the idea is given to you. Then the Chitta only starts analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. Already I have seen so many Swamis. These are my experiences. I think then what to do. Then that file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi only decides. But the problem is Buddhi doesn't have authority to give command. So the command can be given only by ego. For one Shana, the whole file takes a quantum leap. From the ego, command comes. Your body executes that command. If whole thing happens logically, see, I said that now a small example of seeing me. Seeing me, you see, and then the information is digitized and is brought to Manas. Manas gives a broad view about he is a human being standing here. All these ideas are given. And then it is brought to Chitta. Chitta says, oh, I have seen so many Swamis. Better. Now let us go back and do our work. Then immediately your Buddhi decides. All right, the file goes to the Buddhi. Buddhi says, I have seen so many Swamis. Let us go. Then you decide to go. You leave. If this process happens, no problem. If it happens logically like this, no problem. Things go safe and your things go smooth. But sometime till here, one type of logic works. For example, smoking. From the level of eyes you receive the information. It comes to Chakshu, it comes to Manas, it comes to Chitta, it comes to Buddhi. The whole file, when it is processed, your Buddhi says, no, smoking is not good for health. I don't want. Already I had so many bad experiences about smoking. That is the end conclusion of the Buddhi. But suddenly something happens when the file moves like this. When the file moves like this and it takes a quantum leap, suddenly something happens and you decide to smoke. Please understand, if things go logically, if your buddhi's decisions are executed immediately, as it is, you are not in any difficulty. Things are really beautiful, you are safe. But many times, your buddhi's decisions are not executed as it is. The process, your buddhi decides, no, I will not smoke, I should not smoke. Suddenly, you see the urge and you go for smoking. When the file goes to ego and comes back, the decision is changed. You send the file to the top authority with proper note. Finally, the decision comes opposite. You can't do anything. This processing area, actually, this whole thing I call it as TP, processing time. This is TQ, the quantum leap time. This is the time the whole file takes a quantum leap. In this moment only, all your decisions are changing without your knowledge, without your control. Till this moment, the file goes logically. You analyze very clearly. First you see me, then it is digitized, then it is taken to manas. Actually, if the chakshu is not there, you will not even see me. Many times you can see, you will be sitting and listening to music deeply. If somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Or you will be watching a movie. If somebody calls you, you will not know. Means the chakshu or the energy behind the sense is not associated with that sense. Only with the chakshu, the information is taken in. The whole file is digitized. When the file is digitized, it goes to manas. Manas gives an overall view. Manas, the only work of manas is excluding all other things. The manas will say, he is not animal, he is not plant, he is not, but all is not, that all will be eliminated. All the excluding will be done. And the file will be brought to chitta. Then chitta will start analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. I have seen so many Swamis. Or I have seen him earlier in Los Angeles. What is my experience with him? It's good. Okay. Then the idea, yes, it is good. I had a wonderful experience with him. That file will go to buddhi. Then buddhi will decide, oh, I had a wonderful experience with him last time. So naturally I will have a wonderful experience this time also. That file will be sent to ego. But ego only can decide, alright, sit and listen. Or get out and go. That decision will be done only by ego. The problem is, if the ego decides according to buddhi, you are a Buddha. If ego decides against the buddhi, you are a Buddha. That's all. Whole process, when the quantum leap process takes place, the whole decision changes. How it changes? Let us see. How it changes? Why it changes? For the informations to come to the sense and to reach the buddhi, it happens step by step. It takes its own time. So you have enough of awareness. Enough of awareness is there. Naturally, the process takes, with enough of awareness, it goes logically step by step. But this quantum leap happens in no moment. Actually, literally no time is taken for the quantum leap. Because there is no time, less awareness. Any decision taken with less awareness always leads to confusion. Here, the quantum leap happens with lot less awareness. If the TQ time is more than TP time, then you are a Buddha. You will take decisions with awareness. All your word, all your mental thinking, all your actions will be super conscious. If this TQ time is less than TP time, then you are working from subconsciousness. Your decisions are not logical. Your decisions are not clear. You are not tuned. You are not integrated with your buddhi. If you are integrated with your buddhi, you are called Buddha, awakened one. All we need to do is increase the TQ time, that's all. Now I give you a small equation. If TQ is less and TP is more, you are in subconsciousness. If TP is equal to TQ, you are in consciousness. If TP is less than TQ, if the TQ is more, you are in super consciousness. Actually, when the TQ is less, it gives you a sort of a thrill and kick. Quickly deciding. Deciding quickly gives you a sort of a thrill. You feel you are very courageous. A small story. One Dhirananda, means a courageous guy, and his friends, they all decided to go for a bullfight. Before going, they all went to a bar and started drinking. One friend told Dhirananda, why don't you also drink? Why are you sitting? Drink, it will give you a lot of courage to go ahead and drink. The fellow said, that is what I am afraid. That is why I am not going to drink. If I drink, I may have the courage. Actually, when your TQ is less, you feel you are courageous. If you continuously decide without having the TQ or without taking time, you claim yourself as a bold person. You think yourself as a great person. The person who decides, that is what in the social way, if somebody continuously goes on making decision without thinking, what we say? We say he is a great courageous person. We say he can do so many things. He can achieve so many things. But anything great, not only anything great is achieved, satisfaction that I live is achieved only by more TQ. Only by more TQ. See, as long as this time is more than this time, you are in subconscious. Continuously you are in subconsciousness. Because the buddhi gives a different decision and ego gives different command. Tug of war goes on inside your being. Continuously the tug of war goes on. Continuously the tug of war goes on inside your being. See, it is not very good part. The guilt, fighting with yourself, everything happens only in this spot. Buddhi gives one decision. Buddhi writes something in the file and ego gives different command. If you understand this one thing little deeply, your whole life can be transformed. Because this is a basic key with which we receive the information process it and pass the decisions. If you can understand this one thing, that's more than enough to transform your whole life. All we need to do is to increase the TQ time. Increase the TQ time. The file, when it goes to ego and process is done and the command is given to the buddhi, this time, if you can increase, if you can infuse spirit or awareness into this area, this TQ area, your whole life will be transformed. You will never make any wrong decision. Not only that, apart from you will not make wrong decision. Any decision which you make, you will know the consequences. We destroy our senses. We overdo things. We exploit our body. We abuse our system when the TQ is less than TP. You can see in your life, till night 3 o'clock, you sit and watch the football match. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little sleep. Your eyes will be begging. The moment advertisement comes, your eyes just closes by itself. But you don't leave your body. You just force. Again and again you abuse your body. We abuse our body because we don't have enough of TQ. We don't have enough of awareness in the decision-making system. And anything, if you feel intellectually I am able to understand, but I am not able to practice, the problem is in the TQ. Intellectual understanding means till buddhi things are okay. But emotionally I am not able to experience, or in reality I am not able to practice, means the TQ is not sufficient. Almost all our problems is only this subconsciousness. When the TP is more than TQ, you are working subconsciously. Even you are inhaling and exhaling, if it is done subconsciously, you are not completely doing it. Please be aware. When you are not aware of your inhaling and exhaling, your lungs are not completely filled. Just this moment you can experience. Just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. You will start doing deeply. You will feel your whole lungs. This moment, just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. It will be at least 1.5 times more. You will be inhaling. The moment you infuse awareness, even your inhaling and exhaling, the quality of inhaling and exhaling transforms. The moment you bring awareness, your thinking system is under your control. Lot of times, without even our knowledge, continuously we bring negative words inside. You can see in your life, if you just analyze, if you can just sit for 20 minutes and write down whatever comes in your mind. Of course, you can't write down because the speed is too much. Do one simple experiment. Sit in front of a tape recorder and speak out whatever comes in your mind without editing. Let it be recorded for just 21 minutes and listen after that. Rewind it and listen. Then you will understand what is going on inside. Without even your awareness, without even your knowledge, continuously you are using a lot of negative terms, negative words, to abuse your own self, to abuse your being. Your logic continuously attacks you. Actually, it's like you have a sword and you are continuously torturing yourself with that sword. Same way, with your own inner chattering, you will be continuously torturing yourself without even your knowledge, because the TQ is less than TP. The time which is taken for processing becomes more than the time which is taken for decision making. Decision making happens in this area. Processing happens in that area. decision making happens in this area. It's like the boss who is supposed to decide never comes to a factory and he sits somewhere, sees the file and never even bothers about the file. Just out of his ego, he says, do this. That's the same thing happens in this area. Here is the worker, supervisor, manager, general manager, CEO. All these guys, they make decision. And finally it goes to boss. But just boss writes something else in the file and sends the file back. You can't do anything. You can only execute what the boss says. This is the same process happening inside our system. When the decision making is not done with awareness, simply you torture yourself. The words which you use with yourself, the words which you use with others, the mental setup with which you work, and the activities or the actions which you are doing, everything is straight away connected to this TQ. To this TQ, because this is the zone where the decisions are made. This is the zone where you create an image about yourself. You create an image about the world. You create an idea about the society. You create an idea about persons. Everything is done only in this TQ zone. Infusing spirit in this TQ zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing spirit in this zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing consciousness in this zone only makes you super conscious. A simple inhaling and exhaling, infuse your awareness. You will start doing deeply. You will start doing deeply. And infusing awareness into your simple breathing can transform your breathing. Same way, if you can infuse the awareness into your thinking, it can totally transform your thinking. If you can infuse awareness into your activities, into your actions, simply you are transformed from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. A small example. One person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, I have the habit of smoking. I am not able to drop it. Please help me. I told him, please start smoking consciously. That's all. I didn't say drop. I just told him, please start smoking consciously. I told him, before smoking, just feel the cigarette. And feel the touch. When you smoke, feel every puff. Feel it. What is happening inside your system. How you are experiencing it. How your mind reacts. What you feel. The whole thing. Be aware of it. Be conscious about the whole thing. I don't know how you will be able to believe. Simply, the fourth day he came and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to smoke. What have you done to me? I said, I have not done anything to you. It is not my presence which has changed you. It is your presence which has changed you. For your transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Your presence is more than enough for the transformation. My presence is not necessary. You see, if you understand this one statement, you will be liberated from gurus. That's the ultimate liberation. I tell you, liberation from gurus is the ultimate liberation. If you can understand this one technique, for transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. This one word is more than enough. Just infuse consciousness in the TQ. Just infuse consciousness in every action, in every moment. If you can infuse consciousness into every moment, you will see simply your whole life is transformed. This guy says, when I started with awareness, then I understood actually smoking is nothing but escaping, trying to escape from some thoughts, some mental thinking setup. All your addictions, analyze all your addictions, whether it is coffee or tea or smoking or drinking, everything. At particular time, you come upon a particular mental setup, whether depression or low mood, or some mental setup you face, which you are not interested in facing. Either you feel that you don't have enough energy to face it, or you don't want to face it. Then what you do? Immediately, you drink something and escape from that mood. You just wanted to escape from that mood immediately for time being. Only then you choose drinking some tea, coffee, or alcohol, or smoking. Any addiction, anything, it is nothing but trying to escape from that mental setup for that time, for that few moments. When you can't escape consciously, you choose unconscious methods, unconscious techniques. It's like a pig felt too much of smell, the drainage. In India, open drainage system. And finally, it was not able to bear that smell. It just put his nose into that mud or slush. Same way, when you want to escape from some suffering, you just make yourself unconscious and you think you escaped. The drinking or any addiction process is just the same thing. When you are not able to escape consciously from a particular mental setup, you wanted to escape, you use some outside things to make you unconscious, alcohol or drinking or anything. Anything which makes you unconscious is dangerous for the TQ. For TQ, you will not be able to make right decisions. Anything which makes you unconscious will naturally lead you to more and more dullness. You will be abusing your body, your mind and your whole system continuously when you use methods and techniques to reduce the TQ, means putting yourself into unconsciousness. Naturally, you are traveling towards the path of suicide. It's like a slow suicide. Actually, in a big bar, one person from a missionary went there. From table to table, he was going and sitting and talking with people and trying to convince them how bad the drinking is. Table to table, he was going. One guy, young guy, he was trying his best to avoid eye contact with that missionary. He wants to escape. But exactly the person came and sat in front of him, in front of the young guy, started advising him. Don't you feel what you are drinking is a slow poison? The young guy immediately replied, yes, I know, because I am not in a hurry, I am taking this. I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. You can't drink if you are not in a hurry to die. It is just a slow suicide process. It can make you dull and the awareness rate will be brought down. You will be traveling towards subconsciousness. Not only drinking, please understand, not only drinking, there are so many things which makes you unconscious, which makes you subconscious. If you do something which you don't want to do, from your heart, but out of desire or impulse or compulsion, if you do, again you are creating subconsciousness. Again, the depth of the subconscious is getting increased. You are getting caught. You are creating a mental setup which is more and more going to give or create trouble for you, which is going to be more and more unconscious. Your whole life structure needs to be flooded with this single idea, with this single understanding. If you flood your whole life, it will be simply transformed. If you can understand this one key sutra, this one key mantra, infusing awareness into your TQ zone, infusing awareness into the area in which you are making the decisions. If you can infuse awareness into the TQ zone, your whole life will be transformed from this moment. Transformation does not need years, months, not even weeks. Not even weeks. It is just a conscious choice, a simple decision. From today, I decide to transform my life. From today, I decide to transform my life. If you are in subconscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the conscious level. If you are in conscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the superconscious level. It's the ultimate technique, not only for the spiritual progress, even to live life happily. This is the master key. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Welcome back. Sorry for that technical glitch. We're now back. So that was a beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how the process of seeing something and responding to it happens, how that occurs. So we went through the chakshu, which is the energy behind seeing. We went through the manas. So manas is the stage where we start analyzing, okay, this is not this, this is not that. So just generalizing, trying to understand exactly what it is we are looking at, we are perceiving. So if I can use an analogy, let's say you have a square, a cube in your hand, and you have a number of different holes. You have a round hole, you have a triangle hole, you have a square hole, and you're trying to put it in. You're trying with the cube into the round hole. This is not a circle. This is not a triangle. This is a cube. So this is how the manas works. Then we move on to the chitta, which is the link to where we identify the previous experiences that we had with this situation. So whatever it is that we are perceiving, whatever it is that we are seeing, all the previous experiences are brought forward and analyzed. Then we move on to the buddhi, which is the intelligence. So in the Buddhist part, we formulate a response. So what is it that we should be responding? How should we respond to this particular situation? But this is all what Swamiji calls the time it takes to do the process. So this is the process that it takes that goes through with awareness. But unfortunately, the ego is involved, where ego is the one that actually makes the decision. And in no time at all, the TQ that Swamiji has spoken about, in no time at all, we formulate a reaction. So instead of having an intelligent response to the situation, the ego gets involved and says, no, I'm going to react to this situation in this way. So by having the process time shorter than the quantum time where the ego is involved, is what Swamiji calls as the subconsciousness. So subconsciousness is the lack of awareness in what we do. That is all. So Swamiji says, bring more awareness into your thinking system, and your space, your system will be cleansed of all negativity. So we infuse negativity in our system by having all these negative thoughts related to the ego. And by bringing awareness to this process itself, by increasing the TP, the time it takes to do the process, as opposed to the time we have the quantum jump to the ego, then we infuse awareness into our system. Okay, now I've asked you to share any questions. If you have any questions that you would like clarified or that you'd like answered, please let us know in the chat now. Anything that you might not have understood properly, or anything that you need clarified, anything like that, please put the question in the chat now.
Yes, so also about the video which Swami shared very beautiful from subconscious to superconscious. So please go ahead and share your understanding, what you understood, what you cognized. Share your understanding, because the moment you start cognizing it, only then it comes to your cognition, it becomes a click, it becomes an initiation, only then you start applying it in your life. So please go ahead and share what you understood from this video, as Swamiji beautifully describes about subconscious, superconscious. And also Swami said that all your growth is actually movement from subconscious to superconscious. If it is happening, only then you are growing. And any ritual actually starts with the context of transforming you from subconscious to superconscious. Even any ritual, even the techniques. And as Swamiji also said that Vipassana, which actually is inhalation and exhalation, the breathing, is one of the greatest gift to the humanity. So let's take a few minutes. Please share your understanding of this session. I also request all the participants to be 100% attentive, be present in these sessions.
Yes, Swamiji is revealing some great truths, some sacred truths. So he requests everyone to come to the space of listening to make sure they imbibe these sharings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, these teachings by Swamiji, by Paramashivoham. So please be listening and also be on camera. Please come on camera to make sure that you fully imbibe these truths.
So, and also, Swami said all the addictions, because addictions are quite relevant to our life, because it has become very common across the world, whether it's drinking, smoking, or other kinds of addictions. Science says all the addictions are nothing but escaping from some thought. And when you can't escape consciously, you try to escape subconsciously. So with this, we'll be moving to the internalization exercise. So where are we today? Science and technology is growing so much, and now even the AI revolution which is going on, and even Swamiji has been talking about a lot. Galasa is also using AI, and the good news is that it's not able to deny the truth of super consciousness. The great news is, but very evolution, it is learning towards multiple revelations of super consciousness. Science and technology, both in initial times, when the science was evolving, it was projected, branded, if it is against all the super conscious revelation.
But more and more these days, we see that, in fact, super consciousness is the only way forward for AI, the only way to benefit, to stay ahead of the curve through AI. So slowly scientists have understood that the Hindu tradition is the most scientific tradition, and the science and technology is automatically pointing towards the many questions that they don't have answered to with superconscious science of the Hindu traditions. So Swamiji shares in terms of the AI revolution, AI is not able to replicate the superconsciousness. It can only contribute and help us humans, humanity, to achieve this superconsciousness itself.
Okay, so now let's let's enter into an exercise where you will be penning down the ideas about the consciousness and super consciousness, your understanding after this revelation. So let's take a few minutes and pen down.
So previously we asked you to write down, to pen down the understanding of subconsciousness and superconsciousness. So now at this step, we're asking you again to write it down, to pen it down after you've seen the video, the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So please take a moment and write these down. What is your understanding now of subconsciousness and superconsciousness? welcome back. So we've just asked you to write down your understanding of the subconsciousness and superconsciousness now after the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on the subject. So can I please ask everyone to take a moment and write in the chat their understanding of subconsciousness and superconsciousness. And also, if you have any questions on what you've just seen, so on the video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please let us know anything at all, and we can address those. We can make sure we clarify any misconceptions or any misunderstandings that you might have. Okay, so now we'll be moving on to the next section, which again is power manifestation. So we'll remind you that power manifestation for today is quantum memory. Again, it's not a test of your memory. It's not for you to try to memorize everything that's on the page. It is the third eye power. It is where you connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask him to show you what is being shown on the page. So shortly we'll be projecting a page from the Science of Living Enlightenment, page 202, and we'll give you a glance. You can have a look at it for a few seconds, and then we'll ask you to manifest the power and tell us what it is that you are being revealed. So we'll be projecting that shortly. So we are now projecting the page. Please have a glance at it. Connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and ask him to show you, to manifest his power. So please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Have Paramashiva gently in your third eye and sing internally the Ajapa Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to show you what has been projected, what was being projected on the screen. So please take a moment and do this. We'll be playing the oneness caption meanwhile to help. We'll be playing the oneness capsule meanwhile to help you connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे। जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे। जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे। जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे। जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे। जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे। निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे। नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे। मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे। मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे। त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे। त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे। काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे। काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे। नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो। नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो। किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणाधार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो।
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho.
देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी।
Yes, welcome back. So you can relax now. We asked you to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for him to show you what was being projected on the screen. So once again, it is the power of quantum memory. So it's not an exercise of remembering, not an exercise for your memory, but it is the superconscious intelligence that is beyond the brain, the superconscious intelligence that is Paramashiva. So we connected to the third eye and to Paramashiva, asked Paramashiva to show us what was being projected on the screen. So let us know in the chat how you went. So yes, there was no audio. I will apologize for that. Please take a moment and pen down what it is you are shown by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and by Paramashiva himself. So the cosmic intelligence that is way beyond our brain intelligence. Please will be projecting the page once again so you can see what was being projected earlier. So as you can see, this is page 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment. Please have a quick read through, quick skim, and see what it is that was, what the content of the page itself is. And let us know how you went. If you were able to see anything, if you got a glimpse, a word, a sentence, a whole paragraph, a picture, image, color, a sound, anything at all that was being revealed to you, please do let us know in the chat. Okay, so next, please get ready. We'll be going into the next section, the next Jnana video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on science of miracles. So I request everyone to please come to the space of listening. Please sit with the neck, head, and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably on the floor if possible, cross-legged, or if not, on the chair. Please make sure you connect to Paramashiva, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and come to that space of listening. Bring full awareness.
Today's subject is in such a miraculous. From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle actually. Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why from the time immemorial, again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural. We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening. What is happening in the planet Earth? What is happening in the sky? What is happening beyond? The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is the first rishi who declared to open all the secrets, to open all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives the two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches what the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kind of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kind of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illuminates a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate. Now, I wanted to analyze one or two things. Search for miracles, is it going to help us? First, let us analyze. Searching for these miracles, is it going to help us in our practical day-to-day life? In a way, it can create inquisitiveness, it can create curiosity, it can give you the idea there is something beyond what you see with the five senses. It can give you an inspiration that there is something more than what you see on the planet Earth. As an inspiration to search the extraordinary thing, it is surely a big help. But just searching for miracles itself is no way going to help you. As a starting step, it can be a big inspiration to go towards the higher dimensions of life. That is what Patanjali says. When you start searching for miracles, when you start searching for extraordinary things, naturally you understand there is one more dimension for your life. There is something more in your life than what you understand. But slowly, you come to a clear understanding, you come to a clarity, you come to a realization that even miracles are not enough. You need to go beyond the miracles. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing. Buddhi means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing which is going on among the physics scientists. New talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Just yesterday in the Shakti Spurna program, one devotee questioned me, Swamiji, sometimes I feel when I am in a party, suddenly I feel the same party has happened in my life. I had been to the same house already once. And I feel suddenly the same incident is happening. And I feel in 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Or some incident is going to happen. Exactly in 5 minutes the same thing will happen. how this happens. Is it happening only in my life or in everybody's life? How I am feeling like this? Then I asked, there were 80 people. I asked, how many of you have experienced the same thing in some time of your life, one or other time of your life? You will be surprised. More than 70% of the people raise their hands. And they say, all of us had this experience in some time in our life. If you enter into some house, suddenly you feel, I came to the same house. And you know which side, which room is. And you straight go there. The same incident. Yesterday I was surprised, in the 80 people, majority of the people had this experience in their life at least more than once. When you experience the present moment at least once, by mistake, actually by mistake only we fall in the present. We never enter into present consciously. Because if you enter into present consciously, you will never move out of the present moment. By mistake, sometimes you suddenly fall into present moment. Your consciousness drops into present moment. You have nothing to bother, nothing to worry, or nothing to think. In those moments only, you feel the glimpse of the future, and you feel the same thing has happened already. In that moment, you touch the time shaft. You experience the glimpse of the time shaft. When you touch the time shaft, you experience the whole universe is nothing but the projection from present moment. Your past and your future is not two independent things. It is just deeply dependent on your present moment. You will understand the bridge between your past and future, but we always miss. We always miss. We always miss the present moment. And not only that, not only we miss the present moment, we miss actual problem. Why we miss the present moment? We never look into the present moment. We always we try to find solution to wrong method. A small story. One American guy was traveling in London with a British gentleman and British lady. Both of them were sitting next to him in the train. The lady had a pet dog. Suddenly the dog jumped on him and pissed. Made the whole area mess, dirty. Instead of apologizing, this British lady, she started patting the dog. Oh, you have cold bladder, I should take care of you. I should do something to you. After a few minutes, this dog jumped again on that American guy and vomited. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. You have some serious stomach trouble. After 5 minutes, again the dog jumped on him, and now you know what it would have done. It has done whatever it can do. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Now it is too much. The American guy simply got up, picked the dog, threw it out of the window. Simply threw it out of the window. Till this moment, the gentleman, British gentleman, was keeping quiet. Now he started talking. You American guys drive in the wrong side, measure with the wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. You always throw the wrong bitch out of the window. We always try to find solutions by throwing the wrong bitch out of the window. In our life, whenever you find trouble in the past or in the future, you try to work by trying to alter the past or by trying to develop on the future. But you cannot do both because both are not in your hands. You can't do anything about the past. It's already over. You can't do anything about the future because it is not yet happened. You can do anything only in the present moment. But you never do anything related to the present moment. Doing something which is related to present moment is what I call meditation. Meditation does not mean you will close your eyes and sit silently, chant some mantra. No. That's also one kind of meditation. But if you try to touch the present moment by any method, that is meditation. Any technique, any method which brings you to the present moment is meditation. If eating can bring you to the present moment, if you can eat staying in the present moment, that can become meditation. Simply walking, if it can bring you to the present moment, if you can be in the present moment when you walk, walking is meditation. Just sitting, if you can bring yourself to the present moment, it is meditation. Anything which brings you to the present moment only can solve your problems. But we always throw wrong bitch out of the window. Again and again we miss the right pitch. In your life, when you fall into the present moment by mistake, you always fall in the present moment only by mistake. If you fall, you get the power of intuition. Whenever you feel, suddenly, same incident happens. Next, this is what is going to happen. And if it happens, be very clear. You touch the time shaft. You touched the time shaft. Actually, if you can touch the time shaft more than 21 shana. Shana means not second. It is not second. In Vedic system, time is calculated psychologically, not chronologically. There is two kinds of times. One is chronological time, what west follows. Another one is psychological time, what east follows. Chana does not mean second. Please be very clear. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Chana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Let me explain the difference between psychological time and chronological time. Sometimes when you sit with somebody whom you really love and whose company you enjoy, you do not even know that 5 hours is gone. You do not even know how the time is flying. If you sit with somebody, you feel bored or disturbed, who tortures you, even 10 minutes will not move. You will feel even 10 minutes is an eternity. People say the eternal hell. Why? Because in the hell never time moves. In the hell never time moves. The number of thoughts, if it becomes more, you feel time is not moving. If the number of thoughts becomes less, you will realize time is flying. So in the East, we always measure time based on the mental setup. Based on the mental setup. That is why we always tell, for the higher level jivas, for devatas, our 1 year is 1 day for them. The 1 year of human beings is 1 day for devatas. Means the number of thought is very less. If the number of thoughts are very less, you will be in heaven. Please be very clear. Heaven and hell are not geographical. If it is geographical, we would have sent already satellite. No, it is not geographical. It is psychological. The more number of thoughts you are in hell, less number of thoughts you are in heaven. It is by number of thoughts we measure whether we are in hell or in heaven. It is the psychological time which decides whether you are in hell or heaven. If time flies, if you are enjoying, you are in heaven. The time is not at all moving. It is just stagnant. You feel bored. Then you are in hell. It is just a psychological setup, not chronological. If you can hold the time shaft just for 21 minutes, just for 21 kshana, not even minutes, 21 kshana. The word minute cannot be the right translation of word kshana, because the very meaning itself is different. If you can penetrate the time shaft consciously, 21 kshana, you will know your whole future. You will know your whole future. Just 21 kshana is more than enough to know the whole future. But we never penetrate the present moment. We never allow ourselves in the present moment. The morning, if you are brushing your teeth, you will be thinking of your office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking of evening going to the beach. If you are in the beach, you will be already planning of when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, again you will start planning about next day work. If you are here, you can be sure you are not here. If you are here, one thing is sure, you are not here. You always escape from the present moment. Even if you don't have any worries to worry, even if you can't get any reason to worry, you just start planning for future. And I have seen people, if they don't find any reason to worry, they try their best to catch some reason. And if they can't find, the next step is, today everything is going well, Swamiji, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. And we always believe very strongly, if today things go well, tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Something worse is going to happen. This very thought, tomorrow something worse is going to happen, you are waiting for the worst thing to happen. You are practically meditating for the worst thing to happen. You are literally waiting to get hurt. When you beg to get hurt, naturally God graces you. When you wait to get hurt, naturally He graces you. No other way. Otherwise, you find some reason and hurt yourself. When you don't have any past things to worry, you start creating something in the future to worry, to create. You never touch the present moment. You never penetrate the time shaft. That is why you never get a glimpse of the past or the future. When you touch the present, you experience the intuition power. The next level, when your being becomes a little more solid, the next level of energy, you get a next power which we call Siddhi, which we call the next Siddhi. The next Siddhi is altering the future. Understand, the first level Siddhi is knowing the future. The first level Siddhi, you can only know the future. The next level experience, you get the power of altering the future. How this happens? How this happens? How can we change the future? Yesterday a devotee was asking, Swami, if there is a future, how can we change the future? If there is a free will, where is the destiny? If there is a destiny, where is the free will? Understand one example. There is a beautiful example by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He says, it's like a cow tied on a post. The rope length is 5 meters. Inside the 5 meter, cow has got free will. It can sit, stand, go around, do whatever it wants. But more than 5 meter, the cow cannot go. Beyond the 5 meter, it is destiny. But inside the 5 meter, it has got clear free will. If the cow behaves properly, if the cow doesn't do anything wrong, the cow lives properly, silently, not disturbing anybody, there is every chance the owner will extend the length of the rope or free the cow totally. Same way, the free will which is given to you, if it is handled properly, if it is used properly, if you don't use it to hurt others or to hurt yourself, please understand, not only hurting others, even hurting yourself is a sin. When you continuously worry, you are hurting yourself. There is Upanishad Sutra, Anandam Brahmedi Navyajanat. Ananda, the bliss is existence. Don't waste it. We are wasting our life without living the natural bliss, which is our nature. Every moment which you spend, which you live without being blissful, is wasting your life and a deep disrespect to your life. Life itself is just a bliss. The very nature of life is joy and bliss. Every moment you spend in suffering is a disrespect to the life. Please be very clear. A real puja, a real worship is living joyfully and blissfully. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, in my house there is no peace. Please give me some technique, some method to bring peace. I told her, first thing, all of you sit together, eat together, spend time, laugh, dance. Naturally you will see, you will have more understanding. This bliss, this joy will bring more and more peace. Don't find fault with each other continuously. Just try to be blissful. She said, no, Swamiji. Teach me some technique, some puja, which can help, which can bring peace in my house. Puja can bring, when it is done honestly and spiritually, that's true. She asked, no, teach me some puja. Should I do Saundari Lakshmi or Graha Lakshmi? Which puja to bring peace? She is not ready to listen to the solution. Then I said, what generally you do? When you go inside the puja room, you do puja to Lakshmi. When you come out, Archana to husband. How will the peace come? How will you have the peace? It is a life solution which you need to follow more than any other ritual. The greatest puja is how to be blissful, how to be more joyful. Every moment which you spend in worrying and suffering is disrespect to the life and God, because He is the person who gave you the life. If you disrespect a rose, the person who gave you the rose, you disrespect him also, naturally. When you disrespect a bunch of rose, naturally you disrespect a person who gave you the rose. So when you don't live with bliss, naturally you disrespect the divine. Life is too valuable to be spent in suffering and misunderstanding. When you don't hurt yourself and hurt others, there is every chance the rope length can be extended from 5 meters to 10, or you can be liberated. The persons who are liberated are only called as Jivan Muktas. When you actually live in the present moment, you can never hurt yourself or you can never hurt others. When you live in the present moment, your being feels so much filled with the life. You will be flowering, you will be overflowing with so much of energy. You can never hurt others. You can never hurt yourself. All disturbances to yourself, to others happens only in unconscious level. As long as you are unconscious, you will hurt others and you will hurt yourself. The moment you become conscious of what is happening inside your being, naturally you will stop hurting yourself and you will stop hurting others. Masochism and sadism is one and the same. If you hurt yourself, naturally you will hurt others. If you hurt others, naturally you will hurt yourself. Because you have only one mind, you don't have two minds. You have only one mind. It's like a double-edged sword. If you kill others, you will naturally commit suicide. If you try to commit suicide, you will naturally kill others. It is a double-edged sword. When you come to the present moment, when you start living in the present moment, you will see a new dimension of your being opens. You experience the new taste, new space of your being. When you experience the new space of your being, your past stops binding you. Your future starts listening to you. As long as your past binds you, your future will never listen to you. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I want to stop smoking. Please tell me something. I tell them, first thing you have to do is drop the guilt. They get surprised. They tell me, what is this, Swamiji? If I drop my guilt, I will start smoking more. What are you talking? You say, drop my guilt. No. Only when you drop your guilt, only when you are free from your past. Guilt is from past. Only when you are free from your past, you will have enough of energy to change your future. As long as you carry the guilt, you will project only your past into future. Understand? When you carry the guilt, you already decide you can't change your future. If you have the confidence that you can change your future, you will not carry the guilt. The moment you carry the guilt, you decide, you take it for granted, I can't change my future, I am going to go only in this way. That is why you carry the guilt. There is a beautiful character described in Ramayana, Vali. The story says, anybody who faces the Vali will lose half of their power and the half of the power will go to the Vali. If you stand in front of him to oppose him, half of your power will go to Vali. Same way, if you stand in front of your past to fight with him, half of your power will go to him. Your guilt will suck half of your energy. Understand? All your negativity has got only one power, which is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. That's all. All your negativity has got only one power, that is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. When you decide, I have to fight to drop my smoking, you give power to smoking to fight with you. You give half of your power, then you start fighting. It's almost like you fight with your shadow. You will never win. You will never win. Again and again and again you can see, the deeper the guilt, you will commit the same mistake again. The more strongly you take the vow, I will not become angry next time, more you will become mad. The more stronger the vow, more madness. The more strongly you decide, I will stop smoking, more quickly you will pick up in your hands. Because the thought is there continuously. You will project your past into the future continuously. As long as you try to fight with your past, you are in unconsciousness and you will project the same past into the future. Be very clear. more the guilt, same mistake. You can see by guilt you will never be able to overcome any mistake. Any mistake you can never overcome by guilt. Because when you are having the guilt, you are under the clutches of the past. So naturally, future will not listen to you. Future will not listen to you. Drop from the past. Come to the present moment. Come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, naturally you will see your future is available to you.
Yes, so welcome back from that wonderful video with Swamiji on the science of miracles. There was plenty of things that he shared. First of all, Patanjali himself declared there are no miracles in life. Everything has a cause and an effect. Swamiji further shares that there are two types of lifestyle that you can take. One, that nothing is a miracle, and the other, that everything is a miracle. And you realize that both are actually one and the same. Further, Swamiji talked about the Shakti, which is the powers. Shakti being the power to turn your dreams into reality, and the Buddhi, the intelligence, to realize that your reality is nothing but your dreams. Other things shared by Swamiji in this was that time itself is just a shaft. It is a shaft where the past and the future are both related very much to your present moment. The present moment is where the awareness is, where the cosmic consciousness resides. So when we touch the present moment, is when we touch the conscious, the cosmic superconsciousness. And also, in terms of meditation, anything is a meditation that brings you in touch with the present moment itself. Indeed, only when we are free from the past, free from the guilt, can we actually change our future. And this takes us into the next section, which is an intro on science of miracles. If you have any questions at all on the on what you've seen so far, any questions on any of the day's information, teachings that Swamiji has shared with us, please let us know in the chat. Let us know anything that's not clear for you, and we will do our best to explain such that you may understand. Okay, so now we're moving on to the intra exercise, science of miracles. Completion with words. Completion with words leads to Vak Siddhi. Any word you raise from your Vak will become reality. If you are in completion with your words. Incompletion with words leads to Vak getting polluted, corrupt, and toxic. The trust that you have on you is destroyed when this Vak is polluted. The worst thing that can happen to a human being. When this happens, you're not sure about yourself and you get into confusion. And from confusion, you make the wrong choices. So let's take a few moments and look into our lives. Look into our lives and list down all the words, all the promises, all the commitments that we gave to ourselves and to others, which we did not honor and we did not fulfill, and thereby did not restore our integrity. So please take a few minutes. Take a few minutes and pen this down. We'll be projecting this on the screen. look into your life and list down all the words, all the commitments, all the promises that you gave yourself, but which you did not honor and fulfill. now, please give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, with your promises and commitments that you gave to yourself and to others. So either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all those words, promises, and commitments. So please do this now. So give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, and commitments that you gave to yourself and others, and you either fulfill what you declared or you withdraw all those words, promises, and commitments. So please do that now. you can relax now. So, with this contemplative state that you're in right now, we're going to move into the power manifestation session again. Again, I'll remind you it is the science of quantum memory. So quantum memory is the intelligence behind the brain. It's not a test of your memory. It is the intelligence behind your brain. So previously we've projected page 202. We're now going to project page 225 of the Science of Enlightenment. We'll ask you to have a glance. So we'll project it for just a few seconds. We'll ask you to have a glance at the page. Connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Have Paramashiva in your third eye and ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to show you what is being projected. What is the information that is on the page, on page 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So we'll be projecting that now. So now please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and ask him to show you what was being displayed on the page. Please do this now. We'll be playing a oneness capsule.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणाधार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो।
नमः शिवाय ॐ 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 नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा। जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय। जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय। चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश। चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश। तद्धिमि 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 नटन प्रिय ईशा। तद्धिमि 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 नटन प्रिय ईशा। ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय। शिव शिव शंभो हर हर शंभो। 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 गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा। जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय। जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय। चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश। तद्धिमि 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 नटन प्रियेश। तद्धिमि 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 नटन प्रियेश। ॐ
Yes, you can relax now. So let us know how you went. If I can ask all participants to please share in the chat box how they went, how they manifested this power, what was shown to them by Paramashiva, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So again, I remind you, this is not a measure of your memory. This is a measure of your connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham himself and to Paramashivoham as well, the cosmic super consciousness. So it is not us that are manifesting the power, it is it is Paramashiva manifesting through us. So please let us know how you went in the chat. And in a few moments, we'll be projecting the page once again. So you can see the page that was being projected earlier, that was being displayed earlier. It is page number 225 from the Science of Living Enlightenment, a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So we'll be projecting that now. Yes, you can have a look and see exactly what is being written on that page. So let us know how you went. Let us know if you were successful, if you managed to manifest a word, a sentence, a paragraph, or the whole page. Please let us know in the chat. And any successful manifestation should be celebrated. And of course, we should have gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for manifesting through us, for showing us, revealing to us what was being displayed on the page, for helping us manifest this power of quantum memory. Okay, so next, we'll be moving into the next Jnana video, the next session, called Guru Transforms the Whole Life. So if I can ask everyone to please come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring all your awareness on with the video.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Master, the Master Surgeon. Master is a person who removes the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to us, which I call ego. Ego is the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to our being. Master is the person who does surgery on that ultimate cancerous tumor. He never allows you to stuck or be comfortable with anything less than enlightened state. Usually, not only in the normal level, even when we start progressing spiritually, after some time, in some layers we get caught, we get stuck, we don't move further. Somewhere we will be caught, stuck, and we will not even know that we are stuck. In all these kind of situations, in all these kind of moments, again and again and again, Master helps us to awaken, or he pushes us. Go ahead. Don't stop. Go ahead. He is really a master surgeon. He transforms the whole life. Of course, whenever a surgeon comes with a knife, we always feel he is going to cut us. He is going to hurt us. He is going to disturb us. But the knife of a surgeon is not for killing, it is for healing. It is not for killing, it is for healing. In the India, they worship the gods with big knife, sword and all those weapons. People always ask me, why do you worship the gods with a big sword? Why do you worship gods with a big knife in their hand? Why gods need all these weapons? I tell them it is a symbol. Symbolically they represent that they are surgeons. They are going to straight away cut your ego. They are going to straight away remove the cancerous tumor. It's a metaphysical representation that they are the master surgeons. If you see the Kali's photo or a picture of Kali, you will see she will be standing with a big knife in one hand and the severed head in the other hand. The severed head is a representation of ego. The sword is a representation of knowledge or wisdom. Let me narrate an incident which explains deeply how the master takes care of the disciple, how he never allows the disciples to get stuck in some layer, in some level. Even if the disciples feel very cool, cozy, happy, settled, the masters shake and make you aware what you think as security is not allowed. You can't get stuck. You have to move further. You have to go ahead. This is one of the beautiful incident from Sri Ramakrishna's life. Sri Ramakrishna is a great spiritual master who happened in India in last century. He had a master. The master's name is Totapuri. Ramakrishna used to worship the form of goddess Kali. He used to meditate on a particular form. He had the darshan of that form. He used to live happily with that form. He was just living his life beautifully, happily with that form. Suddenly one day appeared new person, very elderly man, old monk, Totapuri. He said, don't meditate on the form, go beyond the form. Of course, naturally the Ramakrishna was shaken. He said, why? The form is so beautiful. I am so happy with it. I feel my whole life is this goddess Kali. I feel I am totally connected to her. Why should I go beyond this form? What is wrong with the form? Totapuri says, no. No form is eternal. Forms are always ephemeral. Only when you go beyond the forms, you will be able to experience the eternal bliss or the eternal consciousness. Ramakrishna was happy with that form. Actually, when you meditate on some form, you feel very comfortable, soothing. You can project all your ego on that form and feel satisfied. If you wanted to have a caring, loving mother, if you are missing a caring, loving father, you can always project that into that, your God. You can always think your God is a loving, caring father. Your God is a loving, caring mother. And the more strongly you visualize, more strongly, naturally you are going to have a vision. Because the strong visualization will come to reality. That is the same thing happened in Ramakrishna's case. Ramakrishna felt what he was strongly visualizing is a reality. He was happy, but it is not ultimate truth. Here is Totapuri, who is not ready to allow the disciple to get stuck in any level. Almost it is nothing but his ego projection. It is nothing but his ego projection. So naturally, Totapuri inspires him, go beyond the form. And he advises him to cut the form visually in your meditation. Just visualize you are cutting that form, destroying it and going beyond the formless experience. Ramakrishna does that and reaches the ultimate bliss or the eternal bliss. Master again and again sees that you are reaching the ultimate. You are not stuck with anything. That is why in the Eastern mysticism or in Vedanta, so much of importance is given to the master. For the West, it is very difficult to understand the concept of master. West knows only the teachers. Here, the very idea of master doesn't exist. From the beginning, all you know is university, schools, colleges, your teachers. The idea of master doesn't exist. In the East, even the regular education is only from masters, not from teachers. Even the so-called regular education for your day-to-day life, for your profession, even that was received only from masters, not from teachers. Of course, today modern day it has become West. Again, the modern day universities, all these things have come, that is different. But in the original Eastern Gurukulam style, they always emphasized on master. The difference between master and the teacher is a person who knows intellectually, who has got the intellectual knowledge. Master is a person who knows experientially, who has experienced about what he is speaking, who has experienced the truth. The Indian education system is always dependent on masters. Even the professional education, if you are supposed to become a king, if you want to learn the archery, you have to go to only to the master. You may ask, how can an enlightened master teach me an archery? How can an enlightened master teach me agriculture? What do enlightened persons know about the agriculture or about the archery or about the business? You will be surprised. Not only the agriculture or archery or architect building structures, even the sex is taught only by enlightened masters. The Indian culture, you will be surprised, everything has got a sutra, aphorism. The wonderful system, at the age of 7, a person will be initiated into meditation. Till the age of 14 he has to practice. Before 14, if he achieves the first glimpse of spiritual experience, he will study the spiritual science, Brahma Sutra. If he doesn't, he will science the study of life. He will study the aphorisms of life, Kama Sutra. Person who studies Brahma Sutra will take sannyas. The person who studies Kama Sutra will take grihastha life, marriage. Everything is taught, guided by the enlightened masters. That is the reason the society was so beautiful. Nobody feels they are in wrong place. Nobody experiences the idea that I am in a wrong place. I am not doing what I am supposed to do. Because the masters decide. At a very young age, they very clearly decide what this person is supposed to do, what this person is supposed to achieve, what he will do, where he will go. Everything is clearly understood by the enlightened person, and he clearly guides the students. The difference between teacher and the master is teacher teaches verbally through his verbal language. Master teaches through his body language. And now in the modern day, everybody is accepting the field of psychology. You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens, more than 90%, only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped, and it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. It started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing, the way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me. He could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, how are you? How you are doing? After a few words, lion called the cub. Why don't you come and spend some time with me? The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. He can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage. And not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. Sir, why don't you eat this? Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting. Instead of telling the cub that you are the lion, lion started acting as if it is goat. So that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river. Cub said, yes, I am seeing. What you are seeing? Cub said, our faces. Do you see my face? Yes, I am a lion. Yes. Do you see your face? Yes, I am seeing. You are also a lion. Again, the fear came up. Cub said, no, 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 leave me, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. When the cub started tasting the blood, slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat, again started shouting, no, 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 don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed. The cub brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize. He has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste. And naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat. It is lion. And he removed him. He removed the cub, left him in the forest. He didn't let him to stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing. When you see the master and when he says, you are not as you think, you are not human being with spiritual experience, you are a spiritual being with human experience. We always think we are a human being having a spiritual experience. Master says, no, you are a spiritual being having human experience. But you are not ready to believe. Not only you are not ready to believe, you felt little uncomfortable. You feel he is preaching his ideas or he is trying to convert you. You get frightened. You try to run away. And you go and be happy with your goats. And you are happy with your cozy life. You are stuck with your regular life. After some time, again, the master tries to infuse the same idea into your being. With a little force, he catches you and tries to give you the same idea. This time, you stop resisting, but you are not ready to welcome. You just, okay. But after one or two times, beyond your understanding, your unconscious is slowly attracted. You start remembering him. The charisma or the grace or the energy of the master just pulls you. you start remembering him in the daytime, in the night time, in your dreams, automatically he starts appearing in your dreams. Automatically he becomes part of your being. Even then, you are not ready to accept whatever he says. You only play the game of hide and seek. You go a little front and escape. Somehow, at some time, when you are ready to trust him and go with him, he catches you and says, look at your face, look at my face. Both are one and the same. You are me. Again we get frightened. No, leave me. I am not lion. Then lion tries to act like a goat. Master tries to act as you want. He talks good words as you want, and he behaves almost like child as you want. He allows you to think that he is one among yourself, one among your group. He makes you feel comfortable by giving an idea. He is also a goat. He is also one among your species. Once you feel really comfortable, once you feel you are able to relate with him, once you start trusting him, again he waits for a right chance. The moment he gets the right chance, he grabs you. Again, takes you to the river to show, see your face, see my face. You and me are one and the same. And he forces meat into your mouth. That's what I call the initiation or the first experience, energy darshan. He forces you to experience that you are lion. But even after that experience, even though you feel good about it, people try to escape and say no. After a long time, or after the much work, somehow Master manages to convince you to make you experience your true nature and gives you the ultimate freedom. Then naturally you start experiencing that you are a lion from the beginning. You don't have to transform your life. You don't have to become something new. All you need to do is just to wake up and realize what you are and what is your true nature. Master never allows you to stop or get stuck with any forms or any steps. Again and again he inspires you. Again and again he takes you to the higher and higher level conscious experiences till you realize you are that, till you realize your true potentiality, till you realize your ultimate truth.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful video by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, relating a story about the lion and the cow. It's one of our favorites. So Swamiji taught a number of things in there. So the Guru transforms your whole life. The Guru helps you move from darkness to light. This is actually what Guru means. Transition from darkness to light. So Swamiji is our Guru. He helps us move into the light, into enlightenment. He helps us understand that we are spiritual beings having a human experience, not vice versa. And one more thing that Swamiji shares is a master is different from a teacher. A teacher teaches through words. A master teaches through body language. Body language alone and the experience that the master gives, no teacher can give us. So now we'll move on to a meditation. So the meditation is entitled, Where Are We Today? Okay. Now, from the context of whatever Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism spoke about this line and cup story, now we are going to look in our life, which aspects of our life in very small ways we are allowing the inauthenticity to happen or lack of integrity to happen. We are going to pin down all the aspects in our life where we allowed the inauthenticity and the lack of integrity happened in our life. Please take your time and start pinning down the inauthenticity and lack of integrity.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्य शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य गुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करना दार हरे पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो।
नमः शिवाय ॐ 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 नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय। गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा जटाधर जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय जटाधर जम्बुलिंगेश्वर ॐ नमः शिवाय। चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश तद्धिमि 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 नटनप्रिय ईशा तद्धिमि 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 नटनप्रिय ईशा। ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय। शिव शिव शंभो हर हर शंभो 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 शिव शिव शंभो हर हर शंभो। गंगाधर लिंगेश्वर शंभो महादेवा
देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी मन्दहासिनी आनन्देश्वरी मन्दहासिनी आनन्देश्वरी जय माँ नित्य नित्येश्वरी देवी नित्य
Yes. Now welcome back. I hope all of you would have pinned down the inauthenticities and the lack of integrities, whichever happened in your life. Now let's move to the next segment for power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of quantum memory. We'll be projecting the book, a page of Science of Living and Enlightenment book. We'll be projecting for a few seconds so that you'll get a glimpse, and through the third eye you will connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then whatever reveals in your third eye, you can start bending down. That is the power you are going to manifest. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness in your third eye. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM in your third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Before we enter into the power manifestation, we'll just project the book for a few seconds. Yeah, we are projecting the book. Now, let's all sit straight. Bring your awareness in your third eye. Can you all come in front of the camera? Please switch on your camera. Ganapati area. Chandrasekhar Priyama. Please switch on your camera. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. And keep chanting the Mahavakya portion. And whatever the words reveal in your third eye, please pen down. You can share it in the Zoom chat also, whatever the words reveal. Then finally, we will project you the complete page. We can verify. Please start the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, relax. Whatever the words reveal to you, you can share without type it out somewhere. You can share it in the Zoom chat. Please take some time and post your revelations. Yes, we request all participants to please let us know in the chat how they went. Let us know what Paramashiva has revealed to you. And of course, every manifestation is a measure of your connectivity, your connection to Paramashiva himself and to Swamiji. And can I also say, please attend the darshan, because by attending the darshans every day, you will build a stronger feeling connection to Swamiji, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM himself, and to Paramashiva, the cosmic superconsciousness. So please make sure that you attend the darshans every single day. The darshan will start in roughly about 6 hours from now. Please make sure you do that, and right at this moment, share with us how you went. Now, whatever you have shared, we'll be projecting the page of the book where you can verify your answers. Whatever the words reveal to you, you can verify with the page which is going to be projected now. Yes, and now we'll be moving on to the next section of this program for today, we'll be moving on to the Jnana video. So Jnana means knowledge. So the teachings, the sharings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The Jnana itself is called Enlightenment, solution to being level problems, as revealed by the mystics. So I ask everyone to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably, cross-legged on the floor if possible. If not, please sit comfortably on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And come to the space of listening. And we'll be projecting the video shortly.
Next, in a mental level, the level of education or information, how the mind is looked by the philosophers. According to philosophy, you are a matured man if you know the informations. According to philosophy, you are a man who has got your own position or social status if you know the facts and figures. You don't need to do anything more. Just a fact is more than enough. Just figures are more than enough. Just if your mind is alive, active, if your mind has got enough of information, that is enough. That is why all the schools, all the universities, all the mental education centers, mental training centers created by philosophers, created by logicians, helps you to improve your concentration. They speak only on concentration. They speak only on collecting information. They speak only on processing the information. Collecting and processing the information, nothing else. If you know that, that is more than enough. That is why all the schools, universities, they train only on the facts and informations. They make your head too big. Your whole energy is just sucked by the head. And you should know a fact. Just a few months ago I read in a poll survey. In every university, when a person leaves the university with a gold medal, especially gold medalist, every university, at least some 50 to 60 people leave the university every year with a gold medal. Every department will be having a gold medalist. They took a survey. After 10 years, how the gold medalists are living, what is their life? They say more than 70% of the gold medalists live in a poverty land, in a poverty way, and broken relationship. Their lives are just hell. It's not small number, more than 70%. It is true. What I am giving you is a fact from a poll survey. I read in a magazine. More than 70% either they live under the poverty line, below poverty line. And not only that, broken relationship. The life has become just hell. Why? Too much of energy when they sucked by the head. You do not know how to forget your head. That's the problem. No, really. You can never live with a philosopher. You can never marry and have a good life with a lecturer or a professor. I tell you, especially philosophy professors. Because even in the house they will be like a teacher. They will be like a professor. See, a doctor, when he comes back to the house, he knows how to remove the stethoscope and keep. How to remove his overcoat and keep. Even a lawyer can keep some of his coat outside. But what will happen to professor? What can he do? He has to keep only his mouth shut, which is impossible. Almost impossible. It is very difficult to live with philosophers. It is really. If you have experience, you can understand. It's very difficult to live with philosophers. Because their way of thinking itself is totally different. They have gone so much away from the reality. They are actually in their own world. They live actually in their own world. That is why almost all the philosophy you can see, they will have a frustrated death. Last days of their life will be filled with frustration. Because philosophy is like a running into the future. They do not know how to live in the reality. One philosopher, and one more thing, philosophers are the people who will never have pet animals. You can see these are a few things. Philosophers can never put up with pet animals. Because they want everything perfect. They will have no much time to play with pet animals. And you can see them. The philosophers cannot spend much time with kids. Because they need too much of perfection. The idea of perfection is nothing but idea of madness. You can see with philosophers, a continuous idea of perfection will be there. For everything, they want the perfection. They know how to cut things. There are too many symptoms. There are many symptoms to find out whether you are a philosopher or not. Philosophers can never laugh. Even if they laugh, at the most they can smile. At the most, not much. At the most they can smile. Because laughing means you need to forget your head. Actually, laughing means you need to forget your head. You need to forget you know too much. Even if you tell a joke, philosopher, I heard about this joke 10 times ago. 10 times I heard this joke. 10 years ago I read this joke. But even first time you would not have laughed. Because as soon as you read the joke, you will think, oh, it is from like that joke. Okay. It must be from that book. Or you will be thinking, I think this is from my book, yes, 12. Intellectual property. You can always see, philosophers can never laugh. Because to laugh, you need to have a little bit of innocence. The life of the philosophers, but one thing is great about philosophers, they will never go to hell after death. Why? They are already living. They can be sure of one thing, they will not go to hell after death. You can be sure of one thing. The life of philosophers is such, they are totally disconnected from the reality. They are totally disconnected from practicality. One philosopher somehow, by mistake, had a cat. It is not that he is bringing up, must be his wife. The cat has given birth to a kitten. Every night the cat used to come and stand outside the house and make noise to open the door. He is totally bored or disturbed to come and open the door. And you can see laziness is always great quality of philosophers. That's one more thing. Because so much of energy is sucked by the head, the body will not have energy. Even when they walk, you can understand, it will be very regularized walking. It will not be like a floating. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a floating. When a philosopher walks, you can see it's like a steady, controlled walking. Steady, controlled walking. Philosopher does not mean only a man who has studied philosophy. Even amongst you, there are so many philosophers. Amongst you, there are so many philosophers. The person lives with a tightness. You can always see he will be philosopher, intellectual. He may be in other field. Even in the field of art, poetry, painting, dancing, there are many philosophers. somehow they enter into this field. They enter into this field. It is not that just because you are a doctor, you are not a philosopher. Just because you are a lawyer, you are not a philosopher. When I say word philosopher, I mean persons who are oriented too much on the head. Too much on the head. Too much of idea of perfectionism. Too much of conditioning. Too much of ego. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a flower flowing. It will be more like a floating. It will be more like a floating. When the philosopher walks, you can see it will be very straight, more or less like an army man. So this man, someone wants to get rid of this cat. So he called a plumber and told him, make 2 holes, one for cat, one more for kitten. Wife said, why? 1 hole is more than enough. In that case, cat and kitten both will come. Philosopher said, keep quiet. What logic you know? You do not know anything about logic. I am a philosopher. When I say do it, yes, philosophers knows the logic. For cat, 1 is necessary. For kitten, 1 more is necessary. But only practical people knows, plumber knows practicality. 1 is more than enough. The person who is head-oriented will be so much away from the reality. That is why the gold medalist, all the university gold medalists, after 10 years, 70% of them live in poverty, broken relationship. Broken relationship. To relate, you need your being, not only head. I have seen many people coming and talking to me. Swamiji, my husband is such a great philosopher. It is so difficult to relate with him. And male come and complain to me. My wife is such a person of perfectionism. It is very difficult to live with. Whenever someone is philosopher, you can be sure the house which is supposed to be a Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Because the philosophy makes you move from the reality. With philosophy, your energy is just sucked by the head. Only head, nothing but head. Just head, head, head. Nothing else but head. With mystics, the training of the mystics, the mystical education centers, ashrams. Ashrams are mystical education centers. The philosophical education centers are schools and universities. Education centers for mysticism and mysteries, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystics. They always train a man not to make his logic or the head too big. They always teach him how to switch off and on the mind. Here, in philosophy, how to collect more and more information is taught. With mystics, how to switch off and switch on, how to use your mind is taught. Here, how to expand your mind is taught. With mystics, how to use your mind is taught. That is why in philosophy, nothing more than mind exists. The ultimate thing, according to philosophy, is mind, that's all. But according to mystics, ultimate thing is something beyond mind. They call it spirit or the self. They say there is something more than mind exists. Mind is nothing but one more component of your being. Just like you can handle the body, you will be able to handle the mind also. Mystics always teach how to handle the mind.
Philosophers always teach how to expand the mind. Expansion of the mind needs concentration. Handling the mind needs meditation. That is why in all the philosophical education centers, the concentration is given importance. Mystical education centers, the mystical training centers, meditation is given importance. Here, awareness, there, concentration. Philosophy gives importance to concentration. Mystics give importance to meditation. With meditation, you know how to handle your mind. It is more or less like one more component, one more part of your system. When you want, you can remove, clear it, and reuse it. When you don't want, you can switch it off, keep it aside. According to philosophy, mind is ultimate. According to mystics, mind is only second layer. There is something more in it. That is why in the world of mystics, they are always free from mind. Wherever the mystical education centers prevail, you can see depression has never attacked those parts of the world. In America, only in 2003, last year alone, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued. Only in 2003, I thought 103 million is too much. But one of our devotees who is in San Diego, he is a person who is doing research on this. He gave me the clear research survey. 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued only in America. Why? Because according to philosophy, mind is everything. You do not know, we do not learn how to handle the mind. We learn only how to expand the mind. It's like a purchasing car without knowing how to use the brake. You got a new big car, got into the car, started driving in a freeway. Finally, you have come to your house, but you do not know how to stop the car. What will happen? It means, somebody told me, it means we are not driving a car, Swamiji, car is driving us. That is what is true. When you do not know how to stop the car, you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Whenever you expand the mind without knowing how to stop the mind, be sure you are heading towards depression. It is inevitable you are heading towards depression. Depression is nothing. It is just too much of energy is sucked by the head. You do not have any more energy left in your being. So the whole being just falls into low energy. That is what is called depression. Depression is nothing but too much of head. Here, so much of training to expand the head, expand the intellect is given, but they forgot a major thing, a very major thing. When you purchase a car, you should read the manual how to put the brake. Philosophers gave importance to expand the mind. Mystics gave importance to switch off the mind. Once you know how to switch off and switch on, you will know how to handle the car. Once you know how to put brake, you will know how to use it. The third layer, the problems of the spirit, are problems of the being. philosophers handle it. Strange thing. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is there anything essential missing in psychoanalysis? Why? Even after so many years and years and years of analysis, we are not able to find any result. Somebody came and asked me about the psychoanalysis. One psychoanalyst, actually. I told her, not something essential. The very essential is missing in psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis is the solution for the problems of the being from the philosophical mind, at the philosophical level. What actually psychoanalysis does? What actually psychoanalysis does? Continuously analyzing. That's all. You will be speaking your problems, and the psychoanalyst will be listening to the problems. After a year, he becomes patient, you are failing. And you should know a strange truth. Again, a truth actually. They took a survey in which field people became mad. Architect, or lawyer, or engineer, or contractor, or doctor, or psychoanalyst. They took survey in all the fields. The result says psychoanalyst, doctors are the people. Only in that profession, too many people became mad. Why? Continuously listening. Everybody vomits on their head. What will happen? They start eating the other's negativities. Not only that, continuously talking. How can you find solution? You'll be only analyzing. Going to the psychoanalyst is a fashion, I think. If you go to a bigger psychoanalyst, you are a rich man. It is nothing but a fashion. You can never get a solution. Except solution, you can get everything. I have not seen a single man who underwent psychoanalysis and got healed. There's a small story. In India, to make the kids sleep, they will put the kid in the cradle and mother will start singing. Once there is a kid, as soon as he was put in the cradle, he will just close his eyes and start sleeping. One day mother asked, what is this? All the kids make their mother sing. But for you, as soon as I put you in the cradle, you start sleeping. The kid said, the first day when I listened to your song, immediately I decided, from tomorrow onwards, just I'm going to go to the sleep as soon as you put me in the bed. Out of fear of mother singing or being bored, the kid goes to sleep. In that way, in some cases, rarely, out of fear of going to the psychoanalyst and analyst and talking the same thing again and again, you may become alright. You may get well out of the fear of sheer boredom, going to the same person, telling the same problem. I have seen sometimes, and especially the Freudian system, they will have a screen between the patient and the doctor. And you know that sometimes doctors have to attend 2-3 patients. So they record a voice. Yes, tell me. They just record and keep the tape recorder and go away to attend the next patient. No, really it happens. The patient is sitting other side of the screen and telling same thing. And strange thing is, patient also knows there is no doctor at the other side. The other side only, the tape recorder is listening. But just by telling, they feel alright. There is at least they are able to tell. Psychoanalysis is nothing but a place to catharsis.
especially in the modern culture, you have no place to speak out. There is nobody to listen. Everybody is busy. And everybody wants to speak. Even in your conversation, when you speak with your friends, you listen so that when you speak, he will listen. That's all. When he speaks, immediately you are ready to reply. You are just preparing for conversation. Why you keep quiet? Out of simple politeness, so that he will listen when you speak. It's more or less like a contract. Please listen when I speak. I will listen when you speak. Otherwise, nobody wants to listen to others. Everybody wants only to speak. It's more or less like a catharsis. Because so much is there in the head. You do not even know how to switch it off. What to do? You just vomit out. You want somebody on whom you can vomit out. You pay a psychoanalyst just to listen to you, nothing else. So that you can continuously vomit. Poor fellow has to sit and listen. If any of you are psychoanalysts, be very clear. Either meditate or mad, that's all. No other way. You have no other option. Either meditation, I saw a board in the road, either picket or ticket. Somewhere where the parking things are there, picket or ticket. This is the only choice. Meditate or mad. Nothing else, no other way. Because continuously people are vomiting on you. What will you do? Psychoanalysis is the solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make. To solve the issues, if you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. The three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things,
You need to have a little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey put in a manure. 3rd monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that 1 mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the 3 of them, started inquiry. What has happened? First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it has sprouted or not. You need to give little space for a mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you become enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, It is up to us to desire philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, become one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Few questions can be answered, or your answers can be questioned. Because with a philosopher, your questions will be answered. With a mystic, your answers will be questioned. Your basic question, your basic answers will be questioned. Oh, we have so much of questions. Nice. It means people are shy to ask. We have so many deities and rituals. Is it necessary to follow all this? In the starting time, you don't feel confident on one deity. You don't feel confident on one ritual. You don't feel confident on one technique. You think if he is on leave, he may come and help. If Ganesha is on vacation, at least Kartikeya will come and help. If Kartikeya has gone for dating, at least at least Shiva will come and help. That is why you have so many deities and so many forms. I tell you, if you trust one form, one technique is more than enough. One form and one technique is more than enough. But you need a little bit of maturity to understand one form and one technique. So, if you really want to grow spiritually, if you really want to have the fruit, I tell you, one form and one technique is the right method. If you want to dig a well, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet in 10 places, if you dig a well, will you get water? In one place, if you dig 20 feet, you will see water. So, it is always good to hold on to one form, to hold on to one technique. Understand that same form only is all the form. It is not that by holding on one form you do disrespect the other forms. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, can I keep your photograph to all the gurus? I tell them there is no need. Your guru is more than enough. That form is more than enough. If just because you have seen me today, it is not necessary you should worship my form. You should bring my form into your picture, your life. There is no need. The very form which you are worshipping already is more than enough. The very form on which you are meditating already is more than enough. Just have clarity in your mind. Don't have conflict in your mind. Same energy is helping us through so many forms. Any one form, if you worship even a stone with a trust, it will become God. If you read this life of Ramakrishna, he says he used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali statue. He was worshipping a Kali statue. He used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali to feel whether she is alive or not. He says that thread used to move. She used to breathe. She used to breathe. With trust, even the stone becomes God. Somebody was coming and telling me, Swamiji, when I used to meditate on the Venkatachalapati's farm, Balaji's farm, I used to feel a light, white light. But I am frightened. I stopped doing it. Actually, it's a great experience. The God shows you is an energy. It's not only in one form. So any one form which you are worshipping or towards which your heart is pulled, that one form is more than enough. That one thing is more than enough. Just worship it with more love and more dedication. You will see you grow spiritually. that one form, one technique is more than enough. There is no need to have a conflict, or there is no need to have so many forms, so many deities, so many rituals. One is more than enough. Thank you. Are people close to you physically more blessed and more loved by you? Can we feel close to you being physically away? A beautiful question. I tell you, mark my words. This is a statement I have put in my ashram. Whenever you come and serve me in my room, whenever you take care of me physically, you are near me. Whenever you clean the bathroom of the ashram, whenever you do the ashram work, my mission, I am near you. What you want to decide. When you serve me physically, you are near me. When you take care of my mission, or when you meditate, when you do your spiritual practices, I am near you. What you want, you can decide. Whether you want to be near me or whether I should be near you. A small example. The bee. The fly will go and sit. No. Will go maatoda madi paal cow udder. The fly or the bee will go and sit in the cow udder, but it will drink only the blood, never the milk. 24 hours the bee will be sitting in the cow udder. It will drink only the blood. But the calf will go near the cow only 10 minutes, but the calf will drink the milk. So physically being near me or being away is no way related to the spirituality or being loved by me. You should understand the chariot. Somebody has to be a wheel, somebody has to be a flag. If the flag thinks, I am not given the opportunity of being near a wheel, being a wheel, then flag did not understand. A small thing, you should understand this. Once the Vishnu, he went to Vaikuntha. He entered, before entering into his room, he left the sandals, his shoes outside the room and went inside the room. Then the conch and the Sangha and Chakra, you can see, the conch and the disc, both of them laughed at the Padri on the sandals, telling, hey, how much you serve the Lord, how much you put your energy to hold the Lord's feet. You see, when he goes to his room, you are left outside, you are away. You are not taken inside. Only we can go to his room. Only we can be with him in his bed. You see, you are there. We are only going with him. You cannot be physically near him. Then the Padri asked the Lord, "Oh Lord, is it true?" Then Vishnu says, by touching the Padaga, people can become enlightened, but never touching the Shankar Chakra. Not only that, Vishnu says, oh, this conch and the disc is told like that. First thing, they did not understand the importance. And next thing, they did not understand the truth. So just for this sake, let them take birth as a Bharata and Chatrugna and worship you for 14 years. He cursed them. Shanga and Chakra only took birth as a Bharata and Chatrugna. 14 years they have to worship that Padaga for this one word. In the Ramavatara, the Vaikuntha when it happened, Vishnu says, both of you take in the next incarnation, let you both take the form of Bharata and Shatrugna and worship the Paduka. And not only that is why in Rama Avatara, Bharata and Shatrugna has to be away from Rama for 14 years. Only Lakshmana was with him. So never the physical nearness means I accept. If you understand one more thing, I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam. So, after that powerful session about enlightenment, how enlightenment is the solution to all our being level problems. All our being level problems. There is physical problem, there is mental problem. Then
Beyond all that, being level problems, the only solution is enlightenment. And how Swamiji has taken us through that beautiful understanding, powerful cognition. So now what we will do is we will go through the powerful cognitions and internalize them, both internalize them and allow those cognitions to become a practical reality for us. To recap, powerful declaration integrates our body, mind, and consciousness. Just a powerful declaration brings tremendous completion. It also makes us experience the inner space of Paramashiva and also manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Just a powerful declaration is enough. The moment we even have the guts to declare Paramashivoham, Sadashivoham, immediately Sadashiva, Paramashiva just feels mesmerized by us. He simply lands and manifests through us whatever we want. Whatever we want, we just need to declare. That declaration is enough for the manifestation to happen. Other than our intention to be nothing else, Swamiji repeated multiple times, other than our intention to be nothing else is a reality. We are just our intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs, they are not us. They are not the reality. So this declaration we need to come to very powerfully. When we declare this powerfully, then we become nothing but our intention to be. So let us now enter into this exercise. Let us identify how to enter into the space from which powers manifest, the space of Paramashiva, space of Sadashiva. With pure questioning, not only can we reach enlightenment, we can reach that space from which powers manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos as our ambition. What is pure questioning? Not assuming anything without any assumptions or presumptions. Other than our intention to be nothing else is reality. Then ask ourselves, why am I getting carried away by the situations? What is my intention? Is this situation supporting my intention? How is it contributing to my intention? Let me manifest to support my intention. So this is a beautiful way to identify, understand what we are manifesting, and whatever we are manifesting, is it aligned to our intention? So let us start. We'll be projecting the slides so that we can go through this in a way that we can internalize and powerfully imbibe the cognitions. This internalization will be a powerful way for us to reach that space. This will give us the clarity, the purpose, and once we have that intention in the space of Swamiji, in the space of the SPH, when we make the declaration, it becomes our reality. So let us start. again and again. Dig deep. Come back to the space of pure questioning and ask yourself, are my intentions or the situations conducive to my intention? Do they support my intention? If not, what is my intention? Without any assumption, ask the question again and again. You will get the clarity and the power to create the intention. Jhanam. So let us slowly relax from this exercise, this process that we have been doing. Slowly, let us relax. Now, from this powerful space of internalization, understanding and identifying the situations that we are in and the intention that we have, identifying that. From this beautiful space, let us now enter into manifestation of the powers. Today, we'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory. What we'll be doing is to first enter into the space of oneness.
Yeah. So to manifest any power of Paramashiva, first thing means to be in a oneness space. So you have to connect with Paramashiva in oneness space. Then you can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So to be in the space of oneness, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. And chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then you can have a oneness capsule. It will help you to come into the oneness of Paramashiva with the Paramashiva. And we'll be projecting the page. You can have a glance of that page of Living Enlightenment book. And then ask your third eye, what is the page about? And note it down what your third eye revealed.
Let us now enter into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Intensely visualize that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has landed in your third eye region, awakened and radiating from your third eye region. Invite and invoke Swamiji. And from this beautiful space, just by you deciding to be in oneness with Swamiji, you can enter into the space of oneness. A simple decision. Now, from this space, we will be projecting one page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Have a glance at it, and then we'll be playing the oneness capsule, which will directly transport us into the space of oneness. Ask your third eye to reveal about this page, and whatever the third eye reveals, you write it down. Please keep a pen and paper ready before we start. And at the end of the exercise, the manifestation, we'll compare what was actually projected and what the third eye revealed. So let us quickly have a moment to glance at the page. This is page 250 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Now, let us enter into the space of oneness. We'll be playing the oneness capsule, which will directly transport us into the space of oneness. Ask your third eye to reveal the contents of this page, page number 250 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Write it down. Whatever your third eye is revealing to you, write it down. And at the end of this exercise, this manifestation, we'll come back and compare what was revealed and what was actually on the book. Let us start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणाधार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो
नमः शिवाय ॐ 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 नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय
देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्यमादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी जय माँ नित्य नित्येश्वरी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी नित्य देवी दुर्गा दशमुखधारिणी नित्य देवी दुर्गा दशमुखधारिणी भगवती भारती भवभयहरिणी भगवती भारती भवभयहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी करुणासागरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी करुणासागरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी आनंदनंतना नित्यानंदा आनंदनंतना नित्यानंदा शिवनारायणी नित्यनारायणी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी
शिव शंकरा शिव शंकरा
Nityanandam. So let us now slowly come back to the current space where we have the slides projected. Now let us compare what was written by you, what was revealed by you, revealed to you by your third eye, and see what was actually shown by the third eye. So let us quickly compare, and please share with us whatever you have written down and what came. Okay, I have a comment here from Chris Goodrum, but I just wanted to know if you were able to do this manifestation. And also earlier one more participant was saying the heat factor, great. And yes, you can actually create the space from the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can make a declaration for even the temperature to change, and that will manifest. So power manifestation is not just for these exercises that we do. It can be for everything that you do on a daily basis, every day, whatever you do, whatever you go through. Power manifestation, it can be a 24 hours happening inside you again and again for everything, every little thing that you are. So great. So okay, Chris is saying that he joined late. No problem. So what we were doing is we were manifesting the power of quantum reading. Basically, we just had a glance at this page, and then we went into the oneness where we were playing this oneness capsule, which will help us get into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and asking our third eye to reveal the contents of this page. And now we are comparing whatever was revealed and now whatever is shown on the screen to be on that particular page, page number 250 of Science of Living Enlightenment. So let us now compare between what was revealed and what is being projected. Yes, there are further questions about visiting Kailasa. Yes, definitely we will respond to this. Now, we'll just quickly wrap up any sharing that we have from the power manifestation, and then we will address the question that Chris had. Yes, there are multiple Kailasas in India, and we can give you that information. There is no time as such to visit, but depends on your schedule, and we can have the visit arranged so you can come and visit any of the places. And we have multiple Kailasa locations, Kailasas in India. So great. So now let us quickly get into the next session. In the next session, we're going to look at a beautiful session with Swamiji. This is going to be a powerful session where Swamiji is going to walk us through. There will be question and answers, people asking about the guru-disciple relationship. This is going to be one of the powerful sessions directly with Swamiji. So let us make sure that we don't miss this. Let us come back once again to the space of listening and manifest the power of oneness with Swamiji. As we go through the Q&A, let us come back to the space of listening. Let's start.
In Zen Buddhism, there is a beautiful story. Zen masters are the real master surgeons. And they are really wild people. To give enlightenment, they will go to any extreme. Let me narrate few Zen stories. How they forced the meat into the mouth of a cub. How they forced the first experience into the disciples. It's a strange, but very nice to hear those stories. One disciple, young guy, who grew up with the master from the young age, he used to imitate the master continuously. Master had a habit of, after saying everything, he will show like this. He has got the habit. The disciple also will do the same thing. He will stand behind, and whenever master gives a discourse, he will imitate the master. He will repeat. He will do the same thing. One day suddenly, master just removed his sword. The Zen master used to have a sword. He just removed his sword and cut the hand. Just chop the hand. The disciple had so much of trust and he was so much connected to the master. Immediately, without a second thought, he felt, if master does, there must be something good. He must be doing only for my good. The trust, actually, when you enter into a ultimate fear, deep fear, if you are conscious and aware, you enter into the enlightened zone. If you are moved, if you are unconscious, if you are shaken away, if you are taken away by your emotions, you fall into the lower level conscious or lower level spaces. If you are aware in the peak moods, you enter into the higher level consciousness. This guy had such a deep trust towards the master. Even when his hand was cut, he knew for sure, he was very clear, something is good. If master does, it must be something good for him. And that very trust transported him to the higher level consciousness, suddenly experienced the enlightenment. Story says he became enlightened. Now other disciples, they took care of him. They did some, whatever has to be done, the first aid or whatever possible help. Once he got healed, some disciples asked Master, it's nice, he became enlightened, but he lost few fingers. Why should he lose few fingers for enlightenment? Master says, people lose lives, thousands of lives for enlightenment. Few fingers are okay, leave it. Good bargain. It's something not bad. Another beautiful incident of same kind. One person went to the master asking for enlightenment. The master was walking on the third floor of the building. The disciple was walking behind him. Master, please help me, guide me, give me enlightenment. Suddenly the master turned and pushed the disciple from the third floor. Just he pushed. Again, the disciple was so deeply connected. Of course, Zen masters don't do this type of techniques unless a disciple is very deeply connected. Only the right disciples, this type of techniques are used, because these are instant techniques to give enlightenment. Straight techniques. Again, the disciple was so connected, so deeply connected. He felt when master does, there is something good. And when he fell, he was just floating in the air and fell like a flower. The story says, the moment he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. When he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. He became enlightened. The deep trust, whatever master says is good for me, whatever master does is good for me, that very trust has made him enlightened. Master never allows anybody to get stuck with the ordinary experiences, even though you call them as spiritual experiences. No experience is spiritual unless you stop experiencing things. Stopping experiencing anything, only when you stop experiencing anything, you enter into the spiritual experience. Spiritual experience is something in that the experiencer experienced and the experience, all the three disappears. All the three just disappears. In that only you remain. Even the word you can't be used only you are there. If there are two persons, then you and I can be used. If there are no two persons, neither the word you nor the word I is meaningful. Both loses its boundaries. When the boundaries are lost, the word you or the word I cannot be used. Unless that experience of Tattvamasi, that art thou happens, Master never rests. Master is the ultimate master surgeon to remove the ego in all the level of ordinary world or in the level of spiritual. People get even the spiritual ego. They think they become more holier than you. When that attitude happens, again you are stuck. Master will never allow you to get stuck even in that region, even in that area, till you realize, till you experience the ultimate, till you experience the truth of yourself. He never rests. He continues to do his surgery on your being. The more you allow his surgery, the more you realize the truth. There are few people who try to run away from the operation table between the surgery. That is very dangerous. That's why I always tell people, before surrendering, do all your checking, verifying, window shopping, everything. Do everything before you surrender. Once you surrender, allow him to work on you. If you try to escape between the surgery, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let us request and pray to this ultimate master, the divine existence, the cosmic energy, to do the master's surgery on us and give the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. If you have any question, I'll spend a few minutes with your questions. Yes.
The environment of our physical environment, our streets, our roads, our buildings, our farms.
The way in which an ordinary man reacts, the same way only enlightened master reacts. There's a beautiful story. Before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. At the time of seeking, mountain is not a mountain, river is not a river, tree is not a tree. Everything is confused. After enlightenment, again, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. And surely he reacts the same normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. Reacting is in a very normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. He sees from a totally different plane. He experiences from totally different plane. Surely he sees in a much more deeper way. Actually, a normal person or an unenlightened person can never see things normally. He can see only in a distorted way, as he wants. Let me tell a small story. One villager went to a nearby village for some job. He was coming back to his native village. From long distance he saw his house is on the fire. Fell on the ground and started rolling and weeping. Oh, my house is on the fire, save me, save me. Who will help me, I don't know. Suddenly one of his sons ran towards him and told, Father, don't weep, don't worry. Yesterday we sold that house, it is not ours anymore. The guy got up, oh, then it's okay, then he started enjoying. After a few minutes, the next son came. Father, we sold, that is true, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again he started rolling on the ground and weeping, oh, my house is on the fire, my house is on the fire. Save me, please help me. After a few minutes, the wife came. She said, don't worry, today morning we got the money, it is in the bank. Money is transferred, it is not our house anymore. This guy got up and said, oh, it's okay, then okay. Started enjoying. Same scene, same person, same situation, see the different reactions. The moment he sees it is his, the reaction is different. The moment he thinks it is somebody else's, the reaction is different. So normal person never see things in a normal way. We perceive only according to our judgment, or according to our understanding, according to our perception. With an enlightened person, he sees things very normally, as it is, flat. Neither hatred nor attachment. Any other question? Yes.
This on? What is the distinction between dropping, letting life flow, and laziness?
In laziness, you will always be tired. You see, understand important thing, tired of taking rest. The more you rest, more you will be tired. Be very clear. You see your own life, the more you rest, more you will be tired. Laziness will always have tired of taking rest. Letting go, you will be again and again fresh and alive. You will be just bubbling, radiating. If you are bubbling, radiating, alive 24 hours, you are letting go. You are allowing the life energy to penetrate you and live through you, express through you. If you are 24 hours tired, you are lazy. Verily, by your experience, you can understand. See, a person who allows the life to penetrate him, who just lets go the things, who just surrenders. The person who surrenders, he will never have a doubts or confusions. The person who is in laziness, again and again will have confusion. What am I doing? Is it right? Am I doing right thing? If you are having confusion, please be very clear, you are in laziness. The moment you surrender, this confusion will disappear. You will be in ecstasy. That's the only difference. Next. Here the question says, we the untouchables ever find enlightenment? As long as you have an idea that you are an untouchable, you can't find enlightenment. The moment you drop that idea that I am untouchable, you are enlightened. There is nobody who is untouchable. No, the very idea that untouchables is something wrong. I think the very idea is maybe because of some inferiority complex. Nobody is untouchable on the planet Earth, except the person claims, I am holier than you. He is the only untouchable, you can't touch him. If somebody claims, I am holier than you, you can't touch him. He is the only untouchable. He will not allow you to touch. Except that person, everybody can become enlightened. The person who thinks he is holier than somebody, except him, everybody is touchable. Everybody is capable of having enlightenment. Only he can't, because he is untouchable. He will not allow you to touch him. Next. Yes. Please ask.
Swamiji, do you know how you became enlightened?
Oh. The moment you become enlightened, the very doubt disappears, whether you are enlightened or not. The very doubt disappears. And you are just clear. Do you know, you are seeing me? Are you clear about that?
Yes.
Same way. How you don't have any doubt about you are seeing me or not? Same way I have no doubt. It is just a clear-cut vision or experience. Straight away you see it. You experience it. So the question simply disappears. As long as you have the question that whether you are enlightened or not, you are not. Please be very clear. As long as the question is there, you are not. Once you are, the question disappears. Yes.
You said master is the guru that we know, or is the self of ourselves, that self-consciousness is also a guru, our own guru.
Consciousness is guru, conscience is not. We always mistake conscience as a consciousness. Conscience means it will tell you do this, don't do this. Do this, don't do this. These do's and don'ts will be given to you by conscience. You will always be fighting with conscience. The more the conscience you have, more your life will be dead. More you will be schizophrenia. More you will be a split personality. With consciousness, you will never have a doubt, should I do this, should I do that? You will just be very clear. You will just do what has to be done. So with conscience, you will have a continuous fight. Please be very clear. If you are having conscience, don't think it is your guru. No. If you are having consciousness, then it is your guru. Yes.
How we can enlighten us and what can help us to enlighten?
It is as simple as 1, 2, 3. 1. Start meditating. 2. Continue meditating. 3. Continue meditating. Meditation is the only key to experience that you are enlightened. Just enter into the meditation, of course, which is your natural state. Start with some meditation technique. Enter. Surely you will see that you will experience that ultimate truth, which is your being. Even though you don't believe you are a lion, you are lion. Yes.
Don't we have to do specific practices like in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, like yamas, niyamas, brahmacharya?
And I tell you, the yama, niyama, even after death you will not be convinced that you have done perfectly. The yama and niyama is a nice technique to escape for you and for the master. If you press the master, why still I am not enlightened? He can always quote, you are not practicing yama and niyama properly. And you can convince yourself, I have not done that properly, that's why I am not becoming enlightened. Yama and niyama is a nice method to postpone. According to my experience, I tell you, yama and niyama happens after you enlightened. After you get enlightened. Never before you get enlightened. You can never be completely honestly truthful. Tell me. The first rule is ahimsa. Asteya. Ahimsa means that non-violence. And then satya means truth. Then brahmacharya, celibacy. Then comes the asteya, aparigraha, means living with minimum things. All these things will happen after enlightenment. It can never be done before enlightenment. If you try to do before enlightenment, it will be like a plastic flower, plastic rose. It will not be like a real rose. I tell you, straight away start working for meditation. Work towards the enlightenment. Let the enlightenment happen, then all these things will follow. At least in my experience, I tell you, I have seen thousands of yogis. I have not seen a single yogi who accomplished all these things and then went to meditation. No. It is not even 8 steps, it is 8 parts All the 8 should be at a time practiced. All the 8 should be practiced at a time. It's not that you will go step by step. No. It is not Ashtapadi. It is Ashtanga. Anga means part. The word Sanskrit word you should understand when Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 part of the yoga. Not 8 steps of the yoga. 8 step means first step you will finish, then you will go to second step, then you will go to third step. That's the way. But here it is not 8 steps. It is 8 parts. So 8 part. All the 8 should be practiced at a time. Only then you will be able to realize. Never think you will do first one, second one, third one. No. The first one itself will never be completed unless you experience the enlightenment. Yes. Yes.
How do you release doubt?
How do you?
How do you release doubt?
Doubt. That's a nice question. Just surrender. Tell the divine, you are the person who gave the faith. You are the person who gave the doubt. Have both. Leave me.
Doubt towards yourself.
And again, that's what. You see, of course, you can surrender to the divine. You can say, again and again I am having doubt about myself. There is some part believing in me, some part doubting me. Please just take both and leave me. You can surrender the doubt and faith both. As somehow you wanted to keep the faith and you wanted to relieve only the doubt. That's where the trouble starts. Drop both, then you will go beyond.
Referring to the conscience of, do this, do that, having to eliminate that to enlightenment. The sociopath, serial killer has no conscience, no doubts. How do you throw the baby out with the wash?
That's a wonderful thing. Wonderful question. A real man who is with conscious will never hurt others. He can't hurt others. He can't disturb others. He feels the other being also himself. He can't kill others. He can't do anything wrong. The person with conscience, even if he does not do wrong, he will be violence in his being. A person with conscience, he may not kill with a knife, but he will be killing the people with his words. He may not use the sword, he will be using the word, because his being will be very violent. So with conscience, even if you are non-violent socially, it's not okay. But with consciousness, you can never be violent. And according to me, morality should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. This whole NSP, this weekend workshop which I am doing is all about this conscience and consciousness. The conscience is a poor substitute for consciousness. Because we are not able to experience the consciousness, we cut hold of the conscience, we start living based on that. This whole NSP, these 2 days, I am helping, or I am trying to see that people reach at least one glimpse of consciousness. They experience at least one glimpse of consciousness. So that they start living with consciousness instead of conscience. I always tell people in that whole program, the conscience is just a mask or anything based on conscience is only skin deep. You know how deep the skin is. It is not going to be eternal. Anything based on consciousness will be eternal. Surely we should work for conscious experience. Just because we don't have conscious experience, we should not compromise with conscience. We should not compromise with conscience. Our morality, our understanding, lifestyle, everything should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. See one thing, when it is based on conscience, it is naturally based on fear and greed. See, when the idea that you should not speed up, if it is based on the fear, naturally when you don't see the cop's car, you will raise the speed. Automatically you will raise the speed. And it's a little tasty also. To break some law, you feel some it becomes very taste. And you feel very good about it. Or you feel that you have become very courageous. Or you think you have become a very big person. Anything based on conscience or fear and greed will only misguide you, or you'll be just waiting for the chance to break that rule, to go beyond it. That is why you can see the kids. Whatever you say, simply they will say no. Saying no to the father, mother, it gives them a sort of a courage. And they feel only when they say no, they become adult. So they just wanted to prove themselves. Same way, any discipline based on, any morality based on conscience, you just try to violate it, violate that rule, violate that law to prove that you are somebody great. I tell you, directly or indirectly, you will be continuously doing something wrong if your morality is based on conscience. So it is better to go for a conscious experience than living based on conscience. Pray to the ultimate energy to give us all the ultimate conscious experience, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. And I request
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramash.
Nityananda, after that powerful session with Swamiji, beautiful Q&A, question and answers. When we listen to Swamiji, when we sit with Swamiji, the question and the quest also get answered and attended to. Whatever created that question, the source of that question is also attended, and we will see that the questioner himself vanishes. And Swamiji beautifully says, the answer is not only for the question, it's actually for the questioner. So even the same question being put forth by multiple people, they will have actually different kind of answers, because the answer is more directly or rather directed towards the questioner than the question. So more than the question, the quest gets fulfilled when you listen to Swamiji and be in the space of listening with Swamiji. Not only the answer, but a direct experience of the cosmic truths, the cognitions, and oneness will be delivered when we are in listening space, when we sit in Upanishad, just sitting with Swamiji. So let us now become ready for a Kriya. Now we're all going to do a Kriya. It's going to be a guided Kriya technique, Kriya meditation process. This is going to be for a care. Swamiji has given 108 such Kriyas for both cure and care of multiple disorders. As Swamiji beautifully explains, the disorder happens within us in the physical body. The disorder expresses in the physical body because of an energy imbalance in the pranic layer. So through breathing techniques, through control of breathing and then systematic breathing techniques, Swamiji will take us into further steps. So the alignment of the energy circuit gets restored. Once it is restored, we'll see that the whole disorder just vanishes. So this is a very powerful technique, very powerful process that Swamiji takes us through. And through this, so many of the physical ailments get cured, and we can actually care for all those ailments in a way that the restoration of health happens automatically. So the actual health that is happening all the time within us can be awakened by following this process. So let us now follow this Kriya process guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknath, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in the ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. In this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. stop blinking the eyes, concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can, tip of the nose for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. next step. Is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left, and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand. Inhale through right nostril, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right, hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. So after this powerful Kriya process from the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll now enter into the next segment. From this beautiful space, we will manifest the powers of the third eye, will manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Once again, we'll be manifesting the powers of quantum memory. In this, we'll be looking at a page from the book Science of Living Enlightenment. We'll just take a quick glance at this page and then we will ask the third eye to reveal contents from this page. And once the manifestation is done, we'll compare this with the rest of whatever was actually revealed by our third eye. So let us now enter into this power manifestation session.
Now, sit with the head, neck, spine in straight line and connect with Paramashiva in oneness space. To come into the oneness space, first chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize that Paramashiva is landing into the third eye and manifesting. Now we'll have a quick glance of the page. Then you can manifest the power. Whatever is revealed to you, you can write it down. You have to ask the third eye, what is this page about? And then it will reveal to you. Whatever revelation you get, please write it down. And then after the power manifestation, you can see what is there in the page and what you got the revelation, and you can compare.
So we'll now project the page. This is page 250 of the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. Let's take a quick glance at it and then ask your third eye to reveal the contents of this page as you enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and write it down. Whatever gets revealed, write it down. And then after the end of the manifestation, we'll compare what was revealed and what is on the page. Okay, we'll now watch a oneness capsule. The beautiful thing about the oneness capsule is that it takes us directly into a space of oneness with Swamiji. So let us enter into the space of oneness and ask the third eye to reveal what is on page 250 of The Science of Living Enlightenment. Let us start.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे राजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर से है गुणातीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। किस मुख से है गुणातीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणागार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो।
नमः शिवाय ॐ 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 नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा। जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय। जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय। चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश। चिदंबरेश कनकसभेश त्रिनेत्रधारीश। तद्धिमि 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 नटनप्रिय ईशा। तद्धिमि 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 नटनप्रिय ईशा। ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय। शिव शिव शंभो हर हर शंभो। 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 गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा। गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा। जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय।
Nityanandam, let us now compare what was revealed by third eye and what is actually on the page 250 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Let us just compare what was revealed by third eye. Whatever is revealed, if you have written it down, let us compare it with what is actually on the book, which is being projected on the screen right now.
Also, if you have any questions or any doubts about the manifestation, or if you have any problem, you can comment in the chat box.
And you can share with us your experience also. Whatever your experience was when you sit down for manifestation, how it went, you can share with us. So, as always, we remind that the actual result of manifestation is the oneness that we manifest, the oneness that we experience with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. The result, as in what we see on the page and what got revealed in the third eye and comparing them, is more of a byproduct, but the actual result is the manifestation of oneness that you experience with Swamiji. So always celebrate that you actually sat in oneness with Swamiji. Beautiful experience to celebrate. So now with that, we move into the next segment. In this section, we'll be looking at, we'll be receiving powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is a very, very interesting topic, mysticism and philosophy. We'll be receiving powerful cognitions, deeper insights from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. So let us come back to the space of listening and imbibe the greater truths, the cosmic truths revealed by Swamiji. Let us come back to the space of listening and watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
They have a general concept. Mysticism means it is only East. Philosophy means only it is West. It's not true. There are many enlightened persons, great mystics who are born in the West. There are many dull philosophers, dry intellectuals who are born in the East. So both has contributed for mysticism and the philosophy. So we will reduce the title to mysticism and philosophy. What is mysticism and what is philosophy? Philosophy is intellectual, the knowledge, the informations, verbalizations of experiences, memories of the past, assumptions about the future. These are all philosophy. It is more based on logic, collecting the information, analyzing them, coming to conclusion. Mysticism is more like transforming your life. It is the alchemy which happens in your being. The word alchemy you need to understand. Alchemy is the science through which they used to make lower metals to the higher metals. Copper can be transformed as a gold. Mercury can be solidified. The lower level metals will be raised to the higher level metals. Alchemy is the process which makes metals pure.
the transformation of the inner being, I call it as ultimate alchemy. Alchemy which happens inside your being. A man becoming God, devil becoming divine. The words becoming realization. This process, I call it as alchemy. Mysticism is more to do with alchemy. If you have a problem, physically, mentally, or spiritually, how philosophy deals it and how mysticism deals it. If we understand, then we will be able to have a clear view about philosophy and mysticism. The angle of philosophy, the angle of mysticism. Enlightened people always called their philosophy as darshanas. Darshana means, you need to understand, darshana does not mean philosophy. Darshana means whatever is seen. Whatever is seen, they are recorded. Those things are always called philosia. New word. Philosia, not philosophy. Philosophy is born out of mind. Philosia, mysticism, is born out of no mind. Philosophy is born out of matter. Mind is nothing but a matter. Mind is nothing but a biocomputer. Philosophy is born out of biocomputer. Mysticism is born out of bioenergy. Mysticism is outcome of enlightenment. Philosophy is the outcome of intellect. Philosophy comes from intellect. Mysticism comes from intuition. Philosophy has got only 120-degree vision. Mysticism sees in 360-degree. That is why the mystics are always represented. The statues or the photographs of mystics is represented always with the third eye. Buddha, Krishna, Shiva, all the mystics, you can see there will be diagram. The third eye will be there. Third eye means the vision of 360 degree. All the sides they will be able to see beyond these two eyes. With intellect, you can touch only the level of head. Intellect is like a communication. Philosophy is a communication between teacher and a disciple, teacher and a student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. Philosophy is the communication between teacher and student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. To learn philosophy, just your head is more than enough. If you are a little bit attentive, that is more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. If your logic is sharp, you can learn philosophy. But to learn mysticism, it is not even learning, it is picking up. To have the mystical experience, you need to put your whole being. Whole being is necessary. Just an intellectual understanding is not enough. If you are in conflict, if you are in confusion, be very clear, still you are intellectual or philosophical, not mystical. The danger is people think themselves as mystics or they are in mysticism, but they are in intellectual or philosophical level. As long as you have confusion, as long as you are in conflict, be very sure you are only philosophical. Once I spoke on the different meditation techniques for intellectual people and emotional people. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how can I find out whether I am intellectual or emotional? I told him, the very question shows you are intellectual, don't worry. The very doubt shows you are intellectual, because only intellectual people get the doubts. Emotional people will never have any doubt. They are very clear from the first day one. So you can be sure, if you have the doubt whether I am mystical or intellectual, be sure you are intellectual. Any conflict, because philosophy is the outcome of conflict. Mysticism is outcome of love. Philosophy cuts and analyzes. Mysticism unites and heals. That is why mysticism is always represented by the word yoga. Yoga means union. Yoga means union. Again and again unites and heals. Of course, philosophy has got its own use, utility. That is why we let the philosophy be alive. In the outer world, philosophy is the language. Doubt is the language. Logic is the language which can win, which can bring you bread and butter. But unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. If man can live only with bread and butter, we don't need mysticism. Philosophy is more than enough. Unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. We need something more than philosophy. If philosophy can satisfy, libraries are more than enough. There is no need for anything more. No need for churches, temples, mosques, or the monasteries. If philosophy is sufficient, libraries are more than enough. But philosophy doesn't satisfy. The language of outer world is philosophy. In the outer world, if you want success, you should know the philosophy, logic, how to doubt, how to question, how to analyze, how to cut. In the inner world, the very language is different. For the inner world, you need only mysticism or the help of a mystic. If you try to test a rose flower with a touchstone, what will happen? There was a man who was a goldsmith, went to his friend's house. The friend showed, see such beautiful roses, how nice they are all. This man asked, I wanted to test whether they are original roses or plastic roses. This man said, go and touch and feel. You can understand whether it's original or rose or plastic. Goldsmith said, no. According to our profession, we test only through touchstone, never through, just by touching. So he started plucking the roses and rubbing it against the touchstone. Using the touchstone, can he find out whether it's original rose or not? No. Touchstone is useful to find out the gold, find out the originality of the gold, to work with the gold, but not with the roses. Philosophy, logic is like touchstone. It is useful in the outer world with gold, but never with the inner world, the inner lotus. With inner lotus, the touchstone cannot do the language is totally different. The life has to be totally different. If you want to learn philosophy, you can learn just by words. Verbal language is enough. But mysticism can be learned only by body language. That is why the mystery schools, they call it in Sanskrit Gurukulam. In mystery schools, always it is recommended the disciple should stay with the master. Disciple should stay with the master throughout the day. From morning till evening, disciples are requested to stay with the master. If you want to learn something verbally, you don't need to stay. The concept of school and concept of Gurukulam is totally different. In school, you learn philosophy, you learn words from teacher. Whatever may be the teacher's character, you don't need to bother about it. Whatever way teacher may live, you don't have to worry about it. If teacher can repeat what is in the books, that is more enough. You don't need to bother anything else about the teacher or the teacher's life. Just if he or she repeats what is in the book, over, you will learn, come away. That is why schools are always part-time. But the mystery schools, when you want to learn something mystical, mysticism, you always need to be with the master. Here, verbal language is not useful. Here, from body language you learn. It is more by his presence than by his words. It is more through communion than by communication. Communication became useless in the presence of the master. I tell you, whenever you feel you have understood something from master's words, be very clear, be sure you have misunderstood. Whenever you feel the satisfaction, oh, I am learning so much from Swamiji's discourses, be very clear you are not learning anything. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I do not know English, can I come to your class discourses? I told him, you are the right person to come and sit there. At least you know, you don't know. People who know the language, they think they know, but they don't know. That's really, it's a pathetic condition. If you know, at least you don't know. You know you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Most of the time, if you think you are learning something from me, you are getting something by attending these discourses, be clear you miss much. The importance of being here is not to listen to my words, but to listen to my silence. Not to listen to my words. If you listen to my words, you will miss the greatest thing which you can have from me. If you have the communication, you will miss the communion. You may ask, then why I am speaking? If I don't speak, you will start speaking within yourself. That is the reason I continue to speak. But if you observe, you can see many times I will be giving unnecessary gaps. For no reason, there will be gap. Those gaps are just to create vacuum inside your mind. Your mind will be just waiting. What is the next word? What is the next word? I give just unnecessary gap. If you listen my tapes, you can understand. There will be many places unnecessarily vacuum, empty. People may think Swami is searching for words. A real orator will not give gap. According to the rules of orator, a good orator will never give you gap. But I am not here to orate something or teach you something. I am here to give you something. Teaching is different. Giving is something. Giving is different. If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here, only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the Master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Ramanujam. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else could even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujam, will give the solution just by a second. Tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. But the poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking
is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem. The next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujam, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth, you show a big smile. But inside, you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth, they will be telling, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, you can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize. They don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other persons thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he had never been to formology school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When the visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got the visualizing capacity will have the tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they were thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society or amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we met the buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you are your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection. That portion is attended. But we forget to understand, by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom or that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system, which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems, which are given birth by the mystics, always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These two concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly alright. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude. You handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only the particular disease, you can be sure the headache will be, you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine, healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things, either disease or health, that's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what are the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all, that much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things. Low energy, high energy. Disease, health, that's all. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not easy with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication, both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we welcome all the participants back from the powerful discourse about the mysticism and philosophies. Now we will be entering into a beautiful internalization process where we will be discovering more about the mysticism and philosophies.
Look into yourself. All your sufferings have one common pattern in it. The problem is interpreting based on past conditions are creating all our problems. We'll do this exercise. Write a mistake of interpreting with past conditionings, bringing wrong understandings because of past conditioning. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. Now the problem is that even before we understand the depth of our problem, we start correcting. And that is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. First, just understand the depth of the problem, and that is enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation will happen. Because the right diagnosis by itself leads us to the solution. And the problem we are facing is the wrong diagnosis, and we never come out of the problem. So just today, sit, write where you came to the wrong conclusions by the past because of past conditionings, and understand. And that when you looked into your whole life with restful awareness, you got the understanding that this is wrong knowledge. So look into yourself and identify such incidences.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
With this, we come to the end of this round. And now we request all our participants to share their powerful cognitions and clicks. And at the same time, we are going to move to the next round of power manifestation to bolt these powerful cognitions and clicks deeper into our muscle memory and biomemory. So now we are going to manifest the power of quantum memory, just like we have been doing in the past few couple of times. We are going to again manifest the power of quantum memory. So a page from the Living Enlightenment book will be projected for a very short time, and all the participants will be looking at it, and then it will be removed. And finally, all of us will be connecting with Paramashiva, connecting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya, and then write down what was revealed. So please let us establish ourselves into the space of oneness. So start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivaham, intensely. Understand, Bhagavan Paramashiva has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our own beloved Guru. understand that you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Any other identity is a delusion. Just drop it. Understand? You are Paramashivam. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and we are going to project the page number 186. Quickly have a glance, and we are going to remove it very shortly, and then all of us can manifest this round of power manifestation. Now we are going to remove the page, and now we request all the participants to connect with Swamiji, connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and start chanting the Mahavakya and note down whatever is revealed.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे हर सुख सार हरे, जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे, जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे, जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे, जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे, जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे, निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे, नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे, मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे, मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे, त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य गुणेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे, त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे, काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे, काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे, नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो, नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो, इस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो, इस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो, नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो, नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो, दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो, दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो, पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणागार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे, हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे, जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो, जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो, विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो, विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो, सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो, सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो।
Shivaya, Om Namah 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 Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho.
देवी नित्य महादेवी सरस्वती महादेवी दुर्गा
So now let us move on to the verification process. We are going to share the page and also read out loud for everybody to verify.
The page we are going to read now is from the Living Enlightenment book, page number 186. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana and Samaveda. This is one of my Anyagaras for Bedri campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your space. Get it out. I can say it is my own organization, it is my own experience, and many of organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, if you help unearth others' possibilities, this is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I give you all, I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I said, I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka jewel, Kubera, god of wealth, and all other valuables. So now, we will now be moving into the next segment, where we will be seeing a powerful discourse by Swamiji on SuperConsciousness. How other participants may have other questions. They will be asking their questions to Swamiji, and Swamiji will be giving a deeper understanding and detailed descriptions on SuperConsciousness. We request all the participants to be in a deep state of listening as we enter into the discourse.
Anybody, not only spiritual masters, anybody who happened on this planet Earth, any intelligent man, any person with wisdom happened on this planet Earth, if you see his teachings, if you read his words, either directly or indirectly, he will be saying the same thing. Infuse consciousness into your decision-making zone. Infusing awareness into the TQ zone is the ultimate teaching. Nothing more can be said. Nothing can be removed from this one teaching. All meditation, all spirituality, all techniques, everything is nothing but this one line. Infusing awareness into your TQ zone. Over. There is a mysterious zone in which your decisions are made. If you can infuse little bit of awareness, that's enough. You are already spiritual. You are becoming Buddha. Now, what is the way? We all know infusing awareness into your TQ zone is necessary. How to do it? How to do? A simple thing. Understand these three things. Whatever way your body moves, try to be inside your boundary. Try to be inside your boundary. Wherever you are sitting, just be inside your boundary. If you see your life, if you are in the house early morning, you are bothering about your office. If you are sitting in the office, you are bothering about the evening beach. If you are sitting in the beach, again you are thinking, when will I go back to house? One thing is sure, if you are here, you are not here. If you are here, you are not here. That has become a mental setup. So understand this first key. Just be where you are. Just be where you are. If you are here, please be here. That's the first key. Next thing, infuse awareness into your inhaling and exhaling as much as possible. Whenever you are sitting, relaxing, watching TV, or driving, whatever you are doing, one thing is sure, you are breathing. Whatever you are doing, we are sure you are breathing. Why don't you infuse a little bit of awareness into your breathing? Why can't you infuse a little bit of awareness into your breathing? Whenever you remember, try to infuse awareness into your inhaling and exhaling. Third thing, bring awareness into the words which you are using with yourself. Try to bring awareness with words which you are using with yourself. Continuously you are using words towards yourself, what I call monologue. What I call monologue. Try to bring a little bit of awareness into your monologue. Bring awareness to your inhaling and exhaling. Bring awareness to your monologue and live inside your boundary. Here ends your body and here the universe starts. Please live inside your boundary. If you can live inside your boundary, you will be liberated. Understand, life is paradox. If you live inside your boundary, you will be liberated from the boundary consciousness. The moment you start living inside your boundary, you are Jivan Mukta. Please understand, Jivan Mukta does not mean, Jivan Mukta means in Sanskrit, we call a person who is liberated when he is living. A person who achieved the spiritual freedom when he is living in the body is called Jivan Mukta in Sanskrit. Liberated means, don't think you will have some special powers. Of course, special powers come when you are liberated, that is different. But liberated means the person who is living inside his boundary. If you start living inside your boundary and infuse a little bit of awareness to your inhaling and exhaling, whenever you remember, bring awareness to your monologue, inner chattering. Don't create guilt. If you forget for a few moments, don't bother. If you create guilt, again you will be creating conflict between buddhi and ego. No. Don't create conflict between TP and TQ. Don't create guilt. Whenever you remember, just infuse awareness to your inner chattering, to your inhaling and exhaling, and to your body language. Just be aware, be conscious of your body language, how you are holding yourself, how your body is moving, how you are living inside your being, and just be inside your boundary. So these three simple keys can completely liberate you from subconsciousness. It can transform your subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Now I will spend some time with your questions. Any question or discussion are welcome. Any comment? If you are not able to accept any of these words, you are welcome to open. Because whatever I said will be only in the head level. Only when you analyze with question answer and doubts, it can become, you can internalize it. It can become your treasure. Yes, please welcome. Sorry, I'm not really loud.
Is there a way to recognize a person who is super conscious?
He will be simply blissful. The person who is super conscious simply will be blissful. And one more thing, the question itself will disappear. I tell you, if you go and sit in front of a man who is super conscious, simply the question will disappear whether he is super conscious or not. You try your best to doubt him. Simply the doubt will be shaken. The root of the doubt is logic. That will be slowly start slipping. Even without your awareness, without even your awareness, simply the pillars which holds your logic will fall. People ask me, Swamiji, should I accept you as a guru? I tell them, never do that mistake. You can't forget me. You will not be able to forget me. Simply I will be there in your thoughts, in your dream, sleep. Then I am your guru. If that does not happen, please simply forget me and carry your life. Then there is something wrong with me, not with you. So if you are sitting in the presence of a super conscious being, if you see somebody who is super conscious, simply slowly this question itself will start melting. You try your best to doubt. I don't think he is super conscious. Let us see. Try your best to create more and more doubts. Simply the doubts will wither away. The doubts will not stand. That is the only technique. Nothing else can be done. Where your mind loses its control over your decisions. You will be just beyond your mind, beyond your logic, beyond your doubt. The conclusion will happen inside your system, inside your being. Then you can is super conscious. There is no other technique, no other scale, no other method, no other missionaries are invented to find the super conscious level. It's nothing but too much of TP and no TQ. You can help them, especially with the pain. I'll give you a simple technique. I've spoken about this in the discourse called Pain to Bliss. I'll give you a simple technique. How to infuse awareness into the places where you have pain or into your pains. Whether it is physical or emotional. Both can be healed when you infuse awareness. For example, you have a knee pain. Just relax and start searching in the zone where you have pain. Naturally, around this knee area, you will start feeling that pain. You will feel that pain. Now, drop the word pain. If you see your inner chatting, continuously in your monologue, in your inner chatting, you will be repeating the word pain, 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 without your awareness. Be little aware and drop that word and see what is happening in that area. See a small child, if the kid sees something new, how he will look? With all curiosity, with all excitement, how he will look? Same way, look at the area where you have pain with all curiosity, without labeling it as a pain. Without using, first thing, drop the word pain. Don't use the word pain. Just see what's happening there. Some new feeling is there. What is that new feeling? Just see. And slowly you will see the area in which you felt the pain. Instead of the whole knee, it will slowly start shrinking. And instead of one small patch, it will come to one point. suddenly you will see the whole pain disappears. Understand, I am not proposing a theory. I worked at least 10,000 people with this technique and it works. I worked with cancer patients. I worked with acute arthritis, the spondylitis, people who have got pain all over the body. Even with these patients, I work with this technique. It works miracles. And apart from me working, many of our disciple doctors, they work with this technique. They vouch for this technique. They give testimonial for this technique. Simple technique, infusing awareness into your boundary and your inner chattering. When you infuse awareness to your inner chattering, the word pain, just remove that word. It can be dropped. You will not be repeating it subconsciously, intensely and continuously. You will drop, please drop that word pain. That's the first thing. Means infusing consciousness to your inner chattering. Next thing, infuse awareness to your boundary. Live inside your boundary. Infuse awareness to the boundary where you have pain. And the third thing, you can do this also. Infusing awareness to your inhaling and exhaling at the time of meditation. These three things, if you can do, miracles happen. People come out of the physical pain and the sufferings. Now I will give you a small tips about this emotional pain. Again, infuse awareness to your inhaling and exhaling. All emotional pain is nothing but your inner chattering without awareness. Your monologue without awareness only leads to all emotional pain. If you can just infuse little bit of awareness and edit continuously your inner chattering. Actually, we don't do censor. That is the problem. We don't censor our inner chattering. We just release the whole thing. For example, if the whole movie is released as it is from the studio without editing, will anybody see? They have done shooting. The whole shooting is just released without editing. The same thing we are doing in our life. Whatever happens, we don't put enough awareness, time, consciousness, energy to do the editing process. That is why our life is a mess. If you just release a movie without editing, it will be just a mess. Same way, if you releasing your inner chattering is what is living. If you start living without editing your inner chattering, you will make your whole life as a mess. So just infuse little bit of awareness. Whenever you are in emotional pain, psychological pain, sit with yourself and start seeing your inner chattering, monologue. You will see that simple awareness itself heals you. It's a beautiful story. Not even a story, it's a real incident. One great king went to Buddha. He was sitting in front of a Buddha and he was simply shaking the legs like this, unconsciously. Suddenly Buddha looked at his, started staring the legs. The moment the Buddha gazed, the Buddha was staring, the Buddha started staring. King simply stopped the shaking. Automatically stopped the shaking. King asked Buddha, how can I stop my mind? Buddha said, the same technique. The moment you became aware, you stopped shaking. The shaking of the legs stopped the moment you became aware. Same way, the moment you became aware of your mind, it stops. The moment you become aware of your emotional pain, psychological suffering, it just gets healed. All you need is infusing awareness. As long as you are unaware, you are in subconscious level, you will have physical and psychological pains. The moment you infuse awareness, physical and psychological, both pains simply disappear, dissolve. You are not even solving, you are just dissolving. One request, before trying these techniques, please don't decide it will not work. That's my simple request. You see, when you come here, I don't demand faith. I don't say believe in me. I don't ask faith as a prerequisite. No. I don't ask believe in me. Same way, don't have negative faith. I neither ask you to have faith nor doubt. Don't have faith. And there is no need to have doubt. Just have a simple curiosity to try. Just like a scientist. You see, a real spirit of the science is trying to analyze, trying to work, trying to explore. Any hypothesis can be proposed. They will try to explore. The curiosity or the capacity or the energy to explore is what I need when you work with these techniques. Spirituality also needs the same spirit. Same spirit which a real scientist has got. A real scientist will always be curious, will always be enthusiastic to explore different things, to work. Same way, just have that much of energy or courage to explore. Then you will see miracles will be happening in your being. You will be simply transformed. When you listen the techniques, it looks so simple. You think, no, this all will not work. Or if you feel it is too complicated, then you think, oh, it is too complicated, it will not work. So both the way, you come to conclusion before practicing. Please don't.
Swami, recently I did the mantra during meditation. A lot of thoughts are coming. How can I stop not coming?
You are doing some mantra.
Yeah, I'm doing meditation. So when I'm doing
Meditation of which mantra? Which meditation technique?
I do mantra from Mama.
Do mantra from? Oh, I think, sorry.
A lot of thoughts are
No.
coming when I'm doing
Ma, any technique which is taken from some master, you should ask the advice, suggestion also from that same master. Because she wants you to grow in a particular way. So that is why she gave you some particular technique. It's a technique. When I give you some suggestion, naturally there is a possibility of disturbing you. So I don't know what I am saying. I should not give any suggestion. Suggestion or advice should be given only by that person. Because only she knows how much you have grown. You understand? See, now I can give I can simply give you some suggestion. But naturally, I do not know how much it will help you. Because only the person who designed the technique, you see, only the Ford company can release spare parts for Ford cars. Only the person who launched the product can release the spare parts also. Only he knows the repairing and maintenance methods. Same way, she gave you the technique. Now only she can give you the solution. And one more thing, you must follow only her solution. You should not, I request, don't follow my solution. Because as my solutions are given to the people who are practicing my techniques. That's a understanding. Yes.
You have used two words to be infused in the PQ zone. Consciousness and spirit.
Please, little more wide.
What is the difference? How does one know?
Sorry that I'm not able to hear because of the sound.
You use two words.
Yes.
relating to infusion in the TQ zone, consciousness and spirit. What is the difference and how does one know which one is, what one is doing?
When you are working, it is called consciousness. When you are achieved, it is called spirit. That's all. When you are working, when you are trying to infuse consciousness, along with your consciousness, naturally few thoughts will be there. In the working time, it is called consciousness. When you achieve, it is called spirit. It's like a, let me give you this small example. Consciousness is like a 18 karat gold. Spirit is like a 24 karat gold. That's all. And if you don't have any doubt, you can be sure you achieve the spirit. The work is over. If you are having doubts, but still you are working, then it is consciousness. That's all. Consciousness is the path. Spirit is the realization. We can say the superconscious can be called as spirit. Consciousness is like you are working. You are trying to move on the path. That's all. Yes. Give the mic.
I used to practice Vipassana meditation for a long time, and then you become very calm and blissful. And then I stopped, unfortunately, for some time. And then when I started again now, there's so many dark and sort of very depressed feel for some time. And I'm not able to get over that hump.
That's a nice question. Actually, if you have suppressed a lot of emotions, and do Vipassana, you will have this feeling. Whatever you have suppressed, your suppression, depression, everything will come up. The best way, before doing this technique, start doing some catharsis. Either do some loud, the Glaslolia, which we call Manipuraga meditation. Glaslolia means just shouting in the language which you don't know for 5 minutes. Just start screaming. You may feel funny, but when you do it, you will understand all your suppressed emotions will be simply cleansed. I always make people to do this technique in my meditation camp. In our meditation camp, the first we do is catharsis. Throw away whatever you have. See, once all the garbages are taken out, simply meditation happens to you. I will not force sanity upon you. Once the insanity is pulled out, sanity happens to you. Simply the sanity blossoms in you. Simply it happens. So before doing the Vipassana, for a few minutes, for 5 to 10 minutes, if you can just blabber or start screaming, just loud noise, do something like this, nonsensical, you will see simply your whole mind and body settles into the meditation without falling into depression. You will vomit everything out.
Namaskaram, Swamiji. First, I would like to talk in my language so I can express my emotions. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம் நீங்கள் திருப்பி வந்ததுக்கு. உங்களை இந்தியாவில் பார்க்கணுன்னு ட்ரை பண்ணி தான் முடியல. ஸோ மனசில் உங்களை திருப்பி பார்க்கணுன்னு எண்ணமோ தெரியல. திருப்பி இப்போ நாங்கள் ஊர்லேருந்து வந்திருக்கோம், நீங்கள் கரெக்டாக வந்துட்டு சாப்பிட்டு எனக்கு வந்து மெயில் பண்ணோம். Last time when I attended the discourse in the temple, I had so many questions. I didn't want to ask. Some questions were kind of, I felt silly and I was kind of shy. But this time when I attended the discourse, you're
actually, I always tell people who feel shy to ask questions. You see, why do you feel shy? If you ask, you think you will look like a fool. Everyone will be looking at you. You will look like a fool. If you ask, you will look like a fool. You may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Whether to look like a fool or be a fool is our decision. So it's always better to spell out. If we don't ask, we will be a fool. If we ask, at least we will only look like a fool. We will not be a fool. We will have the answer. Okay.
But this time, most of the things which you're explaining now, it's it's clarifying everything which I heard in the temple. So I'm a slow listener and probably slow in breath.
Actually, this is the science of the whole thing. This is the science based on meditation techniques are created. This is the science based, you can create meditation techniques. This is the master key for all the meditation techniques. Meditation techniques are the master keys. This is the master key of the master keys.
I did notice a difference in me after I met you last time. My actions changed. Probably more awareness came. I'm a lot more or less, before I was very hyper. I think I'm in the medium scale. Maybe I have to bring down myself. Probably by the time I meet you next time, I'm going to be a different human being. So
that's nice.
So as for now, I'm like so joyful. I have no question.
That is nice. The very conscious decision, by that time I'll meet you next time, I'll be a different person, is more than enough to have that shift or the transformation. We don't respect the power of our conscious decision. Actually, first of all, we don't respect ourselves. Where is the question of conscious decision? We don't respect, we don't think ourselves as an entity. That is why nobody else also thinks ourselves as an entity. Because we don't think ourselves as an entity, others also don't think ourselves as a solid entity. That's a basic trouble. If you think your conscious decision is powerful, simply people will obey. People come and ask me, Swamiji, how to impress others, how to influence people. I tell them, first influence yourself. Integrate yourself. Believe that you can influence yourself and others. The moment you influence yourself, you integrate yourself, you will become such a power, such an energy. Simply people can't resist, they will follow you. Anybody whose consciousness has become a leader will simply start leading. Will simply start leading. Whatever profession you are, wherever you are, whether you are in business or a job or a doctor or a lawyer or anything, if your consciousness is a leader, you will simply lead. If your consciousness is a follower, even if you are in the CEO chair, you will be following somebody, imitating somebody. You will be imitating somebody. You will not be leader. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status, without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state. Yes.
Pranam Guruji. You mentioned about Patanjali. According to Patanjali, there are 8 sutras. One among them is meditation. It starts with Yama, Niyama, etc. Before attaining Samadhi, you get at meditation, if I am not wrong.
Yes,
so
right.
Can we directly enter into this zone, that is dhyana, without following Yama, Niyama, etc.?
It's a wonderful question. You see, even to practice yama niyama, you need certain integrity and energy, certain TQ, which is not there in the modern men today. The modern men, even that much of TQ is not there. Even to follow what your buddhi says, you need a TQ. See, modern men in this modern day society, man has become simply a schizophrenia. There is nobody who can be called as normal man. The normal level itself has become abnormal. Or the abnormal level has become normal. The abnormal level has become normal. That is why they say that in the medical terms, the border level. That border level. Huh? What do you call the medical way? Borderline. I heard one of our Dr. Devotee was telling me, Swami, that borderline insanity they call. People will look almost normal. They will walk and talk, do things almost normal. But once you go near, you are gone. So that's why they say before getting married, better to live with that person at least 6 months. You will come to know whether he is in the borderline or he is okay. So the borderline problem. The abnormal level has become normal level. So all we need to do is immediately we need to do some meditation, infusing awareness, so that we can become man. Then we can go for practicing the yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. The 7 steps or the 8 steps. The 8th is the samadhi. It's not a step, it is achievement. 7 is the step. We can go for all these steps. But first we have to become man. For that itself you need to increase your TQ. Thank you.
With your presence, I feel that I've become graduated from the under KG level to the high school, and I want to be a college graduate with your techniques. And I'm so happy to see you again.
Again, the only one technique, increase the TQ. Increase the TQ, that's all. Actually, when you increase the TQ, that is a real nidhi. Lakshmi means increasing the TQ. Lakshmi, the very word in Sanskrit, means increasing the TQ. When you increase the TQ, with the same house you feel more comfortable. With the same furnitures you feel more luxurious. With the same people you feel blissful. With the same situation you feel joyful. Actually, Lakshmi is added when you increase the TQ. Of course, because of your right decision making, wealth is also will be added. You will have a bigger car. The moment the TQ becomes big, your car will become big, your house will become big, your life will become big, everything will become big. Because of your decision making power, because of your clarity, that is true. Apart from that, your being, your Lakshmitva, the capacity to enjoy, the energy of the wealth consciousness, that is what the wealth consciousness will simply increase. Increasing the TQ is what I call creating affluence. Creating affluence is nothing but increasing your TQ.
Swami, we have been always taught that ego is something bad, that we should try to get rid of ego. But the way you explained, if there is sufficient TQ, the ego will let us make a good decision.
You see, if there is sufficient TQ, ego will disappear into Atman. Did you see a small diagram? Under that ego there is written a small diagram I put something called Atman. When the TQ is less, you are egoistic. When the TQ is more, there is no ego. Simply the ego disappears. Ego disappears. Only Atman shines. So it is all about TQ. I think it is time. We'll end the session. So I pray to the ultimate divine, the divine energy, the consciousness, eternal bliss which is in all your hearts. Let you all understand these great truths and let you practice and experience the eternal bliss, Nityananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now we'll move on to a internalization exercise where we will be looking in and answering some questions. We'll also be projecting these very shortly. So the first question is, these are questions on the nature of consciousness. So the first question is, the powerful declaration integrates your body, mind, consciousness, brings tremendous completion, makes you experience the inner state and space of Paramashivam and manifest the powers of Paramashivam. The moment you have even the guts to declare Sadashivoham, he just feels mesmerized by you and he just lands and manifests through you whatever you want. Third, other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. You are just your intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not you. They are not reality. Now, with pure questioning, you can reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which powers manifest. And it makes the vision of cosmos as your ambition. In this exercise, you're going to write how to reach the space from which powers manifest. So don't assume anything other than your intention to be. Nothing else is reality. Then ask yourself, why I'm getting carried away by the situations? What is my intention? Is this the situation supporting my intention? How is it contributing? And how do I manifest and support my intention?
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Let us come into the space of Advaita, in the space of power manifestation. We are going to practice another round of quantum memory. And with these rounds of power manifestation, we are going to bolt in the experiences, the powerful cognitions that we are getting in each and every of these jnana sessions and internalization sessions. We'll bolt all these experiences more deeply in our muscle memory and biomemory. So, before we proceed, would like to ask our participants to share if they experienced any powerful cognition or had any powerful experiences while going through the previous internalization exercise. If you have any questions, you can please post it in the Zoom chat. Now, we might be wondering how the powers that we are manifesting and the internalization segments that we are going through are connected. At the surface, whenever we are doing completion, it is very evident that it directly impacts the power manifestation. a logical plane, we will not be able to correlate between the power manifestation and the complete that we just did. Now we'll be projecting a page for living enlightenment very shortly. Request all the participants in the meantime to come in the space of Advaita. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Understand Bhagavan Paramashiva has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect with him, connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand you are Nityananda Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. You are Paramashiva. Any other identity, just drop it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and reverberate with the Mahavakya. Now we are going to project the page 261, Living Enlightenment, for a very short time. Please have a look, and we'll be removing it immediately for you to again look through the third eye and start manifesting the power. Requesting all the participants to have a quick glance. And now very shortly we are going to switch back.
Now we'll also be playing awareness capsule for all the participants to connect deeply with Swamiji and experience the state of Advaita. So we request all the participants now to start manifesting the power.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्य शङ्कर नित्या शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर 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 शङ्कर नित्या हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदिदेव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भवकारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भवकारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणागार हरे नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरन तन नित शंभो सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरन तन नित शंभो।
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya
देवी नित्यमहादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्यमहादेवी सरस्वती मादेवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी देवी भवानी जय जगज्जननी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी मंदहासिनी आनंदेश्वरी जय माँ नित्य नित्येश्वरी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी नित्य देवी दुर्गा दशमुखधारिणी नित्य देवी दुर्गा दशमुखधारिणी भगवती भारती भवभयहरिणी भगवती भारती भवभयहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी दुर्गा भवानी माँ माता मगेश्वरी मंगलहरिणी नित्य नित्येश्वरी दुर्गा भवानी करुणा सागरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी करुणा सागरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी आनंद नंतना नित्यानंदा आनंद नंतना नित्यानंदा शिवनारायणी नित्य नारायणी देवी नित्य माँ देवी सरस्वती माँ देवी
Yes. So now we will be sharing the page for all our participants to verify, and we have a very exciting news. Now we are going to start preparation for darshan of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So we are going to transition very shortly for the darshan preparation. Request all our participants to come to the space of oneness and devotion and gratitude to receive our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. also sharing the page number 261 of the Living Enlightenment book for everybody to verify their answers.
Paramashivoham Nityananda.
So now we are also going to paste it in the chat for all our participants to verify. Now we'll be moving on to the darshan perspective.
Paramashivoham Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Important, most powerful component, ingredient for success, which is super determinism. Manifesting anything in life with super determinism, especially for all ever attended all sessions today, Swamiji has bestowed all of us with such an important science. Every bit of what you learned today, what Swamiji has revealed today, is directly going to be bringing the shift in you, powerful conscious shift in you, for you to start manifesting super determinism. Today's darshan as Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti forms of Paramashiva, Swamiji is going to be bestowing all of us with this very same initiation. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please come on camera. Please settle down. Please come on the camera. We're all going to be understanding, receiving the science of super determinism just through the initiation that Swamiji is going to be giving us. So every one of you, all the participants that are here, during the darshan today, wherever you want, wherever this consistency is not there. Just recently in the satsang also Swamiji had revealed, right, how one of the biggest blind spots that we are struggling with is not having consistency. Whichever aspect of your life, consistency is not there. Just connect to Swamiji today. We are all receiving the darshan of Gangadhara Murti, the most auspicious, the most powerful happening of Gangadhara Murti, where anyone who has a darshan of this form, all the obstacles, wherever you're stuck because of will-based problems, based issues, all of that you'll break free from and you'll start manifesting will. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana